Hello, everyone. Welcome to the King of Anime Podcast. How's everybody
Salutations.
doing?
Hey.
We're all alive. We made it through another week, surprisingly or unsurprisingly, depending on what part of the spectrum you are on. I need to reword that.
Yeah, I was like,
Your
wait.
mood.
I was thinking that too. I was like, Spectrum. Wait a minute.
If you guys dox me, you can find my address very easily right now. It's really
123. Fuck you, drive.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna set up like a sign that's just like a big middle finger in my front yard. So when I inevitably get doxxed and people come to kill me, that's like the first thing they see is the middle finger. So should be fun. But yes, we made it through another week. That's good or bad, depending on your mood, and not the spectrum. Also, hello Trayvon in the chat. How you doing? And yeah, how has your guys' week been? This last week felt like nothing, just went by.
Yeah, it did feel like it kind of flew by. Just a lot of last minute shopping for me. There's some wonderful deals going on Steam. They have the winter sale going on, and I have my eye out on some games and whatnot. And also, 2 more days, ladies and gentlemen, until Christmas. So I hope all y'all have a wonderful one and whatnot, because it's going to be a fun one for me. I'm hosting once again. It worked so well during Thanksgiving. I'm doing it again for for Christmas.
Hey.
Hell yeah! Exciting. Decrepit Storm's in the chat. He says salutations. We haven't seen you in forever. Where have you been, Mister Buster?
I think he's been busy with school. I mean, who does school anymore?
Yeah, who cares about school? Institutions are dead, Decrepit Storm.
Yeah, school's overrated.
Yeah, embrace brain rot. Also, Trayvon says a lot of good anime coming out 2025, 2026. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to be talking about that here in a second. Satsuki, what about you? Been up to anything?
I've been preparing for Christmas. I got a lot of gifts to give for my sister, so I was wrapping those Friday, I believe, which I was terrible at wrapping gifts. I actually just decided, maybe I should just YouTube this and then maybe I'll get a little better. And I actually took a picture. I don't have it with me. But I took a picture of it. I'm about to send it to y'all. Of course the stream won't see, but
I'm so lucky that my girlfriend knows how to wrap things so beautifully, because I can't wrap to save my life. Yeah, those do look nice.
Yeah.
Work of art. Holy shit, that's really good.
Yeah.
It's definitely a skill that I did not possess. I was just like, oh my god.
Yeah, when it comes to like wrapping out everything, she goes, let me go ahead and take care of everything, and she just does her thing. I'm like, wow, how do you do that?
Yeah. Yeah. Mine still has a lot of wrinkles and stuff in it, but it's presentable at the very least.
So bad, I just crumple it up, put it to the sides, tape it.
Yeah.
There you go. There's your gift.
That's what my brother was doing, because I seen him trying to wrap the gifts, because he was using the same. I gave him my wrapping paper, and I was like, hold on, let me just show you this real quick, because you're about to do the same thing I was doing. Yeah. So that was one thing. I still have to go shopping for another thing that I want to get my mom. And I got a Christmas bonus for like the first time ever working.
Hey,
Whoa.
congrats.
Yeah, that's awesome. I've only ever heard of those.
I didn't know it was a thing either. I mean,
those still existed.
It wasn't like this corporate thing, really. It was more so like basically I can't really call him my boss per se, but the person who got me the job handing out gift or gift cards, not gift cards. What the hell do I call these things?
Okay, I
Like
think
greeting cards, like greeting
yeah.
cards
Okay,
Yeah.
with the money inside of it.
okay,
So
that's
he did that
cool.
for everybody who works at the group home.
That's pretty
That's
cool.
great. Yeah, nice to know that there are still kind-hearted people out there that actually give Christmas bonuses versus you want some pizza? We can only afford cheese, so if you got an allergy, fuck you.
Come into work Saturday, and we'll treat you to some pizza at 5 p.m.
One slice, and it's like this fucking thick.
And then
They cut
then
into 100 slices.
then water cups like this big with like diet soda in it, diet coke.
It's a good question from Trayvon. What's the best gift you've ever got?
Best. I feel. I want to change the question to the most unique. I want to say the most unique because it's been like a lot of great gifts that I got, and it'll probably just come down to the most expensive. So I want to go with most unique.
Mhm.
The most unique Christmas gift that I ever got actually came from this guy on the podcast, Everything Animated.
Oh,
Um,
really?
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. It was when you had the Elsa tell me, or actually no, that wasn't a Christmas gift. That was a birthday gift,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
I
That was
got
a
one
birthday
of
gift.
I got one of Master Chief.
Yeah.
It's fucking
So
awesome.
actually, but they didn't say Christmas gift. They just said gift. So that still counts.
Yeah. Yeah, they did say gift. For me, one of the coolest gifts I ever got was from my thoughtful girlfriend. I still use it to this day. Pulp Fiction is one of my all-time favorite movies, and she got me a wallet that says "Bad Motherfucker" on it.
Oh,
And
cool.
I thought it was really cool because nobody gets like that's such a unique kind of like reference. Like only if you've ever seen that movie would you know. Because Samuel L. Jackson says in the movie, because the guy's like, "I need you to get my wallet and return it to me." Well, what does it say? It's the one that says "bad motherfucker" on it. And he pulls out all these things of wallets and pulls it out. Yeah, that's my bad motherfucker. I still go to places, take out my wallet and like pay for stuff, and they go, "Dude, Pulp Fiction," and I'm like,
Awesome.
"Yeah." So, and I can't believe I still have it. It's like 7 years old now, and it's still in
Oh,
good condition.
men always usually keep the same wallet. That's just a trope.
Yeah, yeah. I'd probably keep it if it has a bunch of holes in it or whatnot. But yeah, that's one of my favorites. And of course, when I was a kid, the same Christmas, me and my brother got a PlayStation 1 and an N64. One from my
Nice.
mom, one from my dad, because they're
That's crazy.
divorced. And they were playing, who's the best parent during Christmas.
They're just creating console wars out here. That's all they were doing.
They literally were. And we were probably, I was, I don't know, probably like 8 or 9. So yeah, that was a Christmas I'll never forget.
Yeah, I think for me there's two things, and they're kind of like they kind of don't make sense. One of them, but kind of does. I don't know. The first one I think is probably the one I cherish the most. Is in 2009, I got my first electric guitar for Christmas. It was like a Fender like starter kit. It had like a cheap like I think it was like a 15-watt practice amp, which that's like just a tiny ass speaker. It sounded like shit. I got it with a Squier, a Squier Fender Stratocaster. That's what they were calling them at the time. They're just called Squier Bullet Strats now. But I got one of those, and that's pretty important to me because one, I still have that guitar, and two, I still play guitar to this day, and I consider it a big part of my life. So that's important as well. Just because it's so great. About 5 or 6 years ago, I got for the same Christmas like this brown beanie. I have it right here. I'm holding it in my hand right now. I still wear it every
I'll
day.
believe you.
I can
I'll
see it.
believe Yeah.
Wow.
Oh wait, no. Actually, when I squint my eyes, I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
Looks
you're
nice.
so
You
handsome.
guys are breaking the laws of physics right now. That's crazy. And you know where I am. Should have turned the VPN back on. Would have stopped that. It's a beanie. It has a hole in it. I still wear it every day. I sometimes even wear it during the summer if I'm crazy. And a like a coat, like a nice coat that same year. Still wear both of them. The coat is like really, I lost like a lot of weight recently. Well, not recently, but over the past 4 or 5 years, I've lost a lot of weight and it does not fit me anymore. I still wear it every winter though, because it's just freaking awesome. So those are the two things that I think mean the most to me.
Nice. That just goes to show you that men still keep the holy stuff no matter what. We can have holes in our underwear. Yeah, it's aerodynamic. It's still good.
Just you know, it adds a little bit of character to it.
That's right. It's cute.
Trayvon says the worst gift I ever got was a pair of Walmart shoes while my cousin got some new Jordans. Oh my god.
No. Did they at least give you like Shacks or something? Or was it just like the most generic of generic shoes?
I feel like at Walmart, especially now, they have like 3D printed shoes now. You know, like those things are just like plastic. Man, if it was one of those when your cousin got some nice Jordans, oh my god. I don't know how old you were, Trayvon, but that would be like one of those, I hate this family. Just walk out.
Absolutely. They were off-brand Jordans.
Oh.
I
mean, at least you would still, just a consolation. It's like with those type of shoes, at least for me, how I would look at it, I'd be like, okay, these are the shoes that I could just play basketball outside with. Because sometimes you don't want to play basketball outside with your good shoes, that the ones that you're wearing around. So you're like, all right, these are shoes I'm going to break in, and I'm not going to give a fuck about. Now I don't care how dirty I get them. Fuck it.
Right. And then these are the shoes that I wear to look like go places and like, ooh, someone looks at, ooh, those are nice shoes. Yeah, they look good.
Yeah, got me a couple pairs of those that I've only worn like 3 times. So, because I don't go out that often, but when I do, I wear those shoes.
Nice.
Anyways, let's get to the intro of the show, the actual show. If you guys haven't already, be sure to leave a like, share this with your friends, your family, your enemies, your enemies' enemies, your enemies' enemies' enemies, your enemies' enemies' enemies, your enemies, your enemies.
You're seeing enemy's enemy.
Yeah, there you go. We also have a Patreon, patreon.com/King of Anime. Amazing content over there. We got Modica Magica. We got some Pokemon stuff. We got. I think we even we reviewed a whole hentai section. That was great.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was crazy. And we have a Blue Sky. So come on over there, make some biskies with us on Blue Sky, or die. Please, we're begging you.
Did we ask this question before we continue? Did we ask what's our favorite Christmas movie? I feel like that's a question that's been asked, but I don't remember.
I feel like we definitely talked about it before.
Yeah, but I mean, it is once a year, so I mean, I don't mind saying it again. When it comes to my favorite Christmas movie, I have a bunch, but I love The Muppet Christmas Carol. That one's so fucking good. It's like, and this is a stone cold, hard fact, whatever you want to call it. Mm-hmm. But I feel like it's the best version of A Christmas Carol. Even with the Muppets and everything else, it's really fucking good. And of course, Home Alone. I like Home Alone.
God, I think for me, anything Satoshi Kon related, I feel like for some reason, I don't know, maybe it's just because he did a Christmas-ish kind of movie one time, but anything that he's done, I can watch on Christmas. It just, I don't know, it just fits. Maybe it's just because it kind of December is like kind of the season for horror, like October and November are too. So maybe it's that. The Cowboy Bebop movie is another one, and of course, Die Hard.
Oh,
Uh,
I love how everybody likes to adopt it as a Christmas movie when
I
you
love
could
it.
literally watch it any day of the year. It doesn't have to be Christmas.
Can we say Shrek? Can we just like make it Shrek somehow?
no.
Make what Shrek?
A Christmas movie.
Well, Shrek's not a Christmas movie.
I know that's
Doesn't even take place.
that's the joke.
I mean, if anything, let's make Batman Returns a fucking Christmas movie. It takes place during Christmas, and
Yeah.
no one seems to call it a Christmas movie.
Right? Yeah. Did you say Satsuki?
If I had to pick one, it's probably Friday after next.
Friday after next. Oh my gosh, yeah, that does take place around Christmas.
Yeah.
What was Cat Williams' character in the movie?
He was just a random
He was just
pimp.
a pimp.
Yeah.
But I remember, like, the best part of the movie was when he's about to, get done to him because of Terry Crews. He grabs some pliers, like, I got you now, bitch.
David says Claus is amazing. Have you guys seen Claus? With a
Oh,
K?
Klaus. It's
Klaus.
Klaus.
Oh.
It's a Netflix movie. It's animated. It's actually really good. It came out, I want to say, 2019, and it's kind of like an origin story of Santa Claus. Like, it takes place in the olden times, and it's got J.K. Simmons doing the voice of Santa Claus, aka Klaus. It's a really good movie, and it has one of the last actual performances from Norm Macdonald before he passed away.
Oh shit! Really? I may have to check that out.
He's not the main character, but he is a side character in it, and I've always said he's great at doing voices. But R.I.P. Yeah, he was in that, but it's a really good movie. I think it's underappreciated and underrated. I think over time it's going to become a classic.
Trayvon says It's a Wonderful Life is my favorite Christmas movie, but my favorite Christmas special is A Charlie Brown Christmas.
Those are all good.
David also agrees with that, and he also says Shrek has a Christmas special.
Huh? I didn't know that.
Yeah, but nobody cares about that. That's not a Christmas movie. The first Shrek is a Christmas movie. Trayvon says Tokyo Godfathers is my favorite Satoshi Kon movie. Only seen it once, though. I've never seen Tokyo Godfathers. It's one of the only things I've yet to see. Maybe I can rectify that soon. Decrepit Storm says gotta be Home Alone for me. David says 2019. Trayvon says I saw Friday After Next before Friday as a kid. Didn't know what the fuck was going on.
That's gotta be confusing.
The thing is, you get to watch that movie, and Next Friday doesn't really give you that much, as far as because things just, and then it's so weird too because it's like a week after the incidents. All you need to know is okay, he's here with his cousin, and that's pretty much it. That's all you need to know. Because the villains don't repeat from, or the antagonists don't repeat from that Friday to that Friday, or most of the cast actually. In fact, it's like every movie, Ice Cube gets a new girlfriend. There's a new antagonist, like Debo does come back in Friday After Next, or no, that was next Friday. He came back.
Friday, yeah.
So there's a new antagonist, and the only thing that's consistent is his cousin, Mike Epps.
Okay, what phase of that is that in the Marvel universe?
Phase
which movie?
3.
Oh, it's in phase 3. Okay, crazy.
That was basically Endgame. that was the last of the Friday movies.
I say that because last night I finished the new season of The Boys, which I thought was going to be the final season until like the final episode when
Nope.
people told me they're like, nope, one more, and I'm like, okay.
There's one more, and it's next year or the year after.
There's this amazing moment where they do like an All Lives Matter parody, and then they're doing like a commercial, and in the commercial, the Deep says, "I take responsibility for all racism," and I thought that is the funniest thing ever.
Yeah, they love like it's so funny how people look at the show, and I think it's just people's lack of media literacy because there were a lot of white right wingers that thought like, hey, this show is for us, and it's like, no, the show makes fun of y'all at every opportunity.
100%.
Dude, season 4, they were like they like put their gas on that make fun of Trump people.
Yeah, they put it in the forefront to where you couldn't deny it. It wasn't even a thing like, oh no, you're looking too deep in it. I was like, all right, yeah, we're just gonna make fun of you guys,
right? But I feel like it was always there. But this time they were just like, okay, you guys don't understand. It's not subtle. We're just gonna be all up in your face about it, and now maybe you'll understand that this is what it's all about. Yeah, that whole season. The season where a dude eats his own ass. That's all you need to know.
it was
Horrifying.
There's a lot of disgusting things in that season.
It's not what it looks like. Look, I've heard that trope 1,000 times. It's exactly what it looks like.
I can explain.
Yeah. If he would have said that, at least it would have been funnier instead of it's not what it looks like. It is exactly what it looks like. Now, if you could explain, maybe I would give you a second chance. Or go on. Maybe I don't know. Maybe we could do a KOA Patreon of The Boys.
Yeah, we together as a collective, we can take responsibility for racism.
True.
Commander is the most interesting character, though. I hate his guts so much, but the actor that plays him,
yeah, no, he's great. What's his
Anthony
name?
Starr.
Yeah, he's great.
Oh, Homelander? Yeah.
Yeah,
Homelander's great. I like the Deep. Ashley is fucking awesome.
Ashley is basically Kobeni without hair.
yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that is a good point. She is Kobeni, but absolutely vile and disgusting.
That too.
See, Kobeni is just disgusting. There's a difference.
And competent.
Yeah, and she's fast. I don't think Ashley could jump that much. Well, it just depends on which Ashley, because everyone there is named Ashley, so who knows. Trayvon says the last season of The Boys was kind of weak for me, but it had its moments. I thought Simon Pegg as Huey's dad was great. I almost cried during his performance. Yes! Oh my god!
Simon Pegg is great.
I forgot about that, dude. Simon Pegg is so good.
I can't stop. Oh, I'm sorry.
Trayvon says Starlight wasn't doing it for me last season. Yeah,
I agree.
I feel like her character's in limbo.
They didn't give her much. I had that issue with a lot of characters, honestly, and some things were inconclusive. I know we're going off track, but yeah, I didn't really like the conclusion of, the antagonist she was fighting and how it all ended. It just felt very weak. And then some of the stuff they were doing with her, and specifically Huey, just bad.
But sex.
Butt sex, literally.
Yeah, butt stuff. Two fingers. Upgrade.
In that season, they just said, all right, Huey, we're going to SA you multiple times. That's like, all right.
He's like, I don't mind.
I love it when Jack Quaid is on Red Letter Media. He's great on that show. But He was on recently the Galaxy Quest, Red Letter Media. That was really good. But anyways, subscribe to us, bitch. Let's get into the news.
We got some to not ever give you the blues. No, shit, wrong one. Let's get ready for the KOA.
It's Miracle!
We landed. Soft landing.
Soft landing. Nailed it. Also,
Smooth
before we
as
get into
butter.
the news, I literally want to thank all of you new subscribers for joining. See, when we posted that video, we got 10 new subscribers.
Oh,
We got 10 brand new subscribers. We got over the amount of likes that we were supposed to get for that video. So thank you, each and every one of you, for subscribing. There's always content and more to come. So thank you.
Damn it! I was supposed to sabotage this channel. I mean, thanks,
yeah,
guys.
yeah. Your mic was on.
Yeah, you were unmuted, sir.
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate how much you do things. It makes me tingly. First news story, Sony becomes largest shareholder in Katakawa Corp. So it turns out Sony's not buying Katakawa, but I don't give a shit, because this is still bad. Because this is what just Sony did like 4 or 5 years ago when they invested in Bandai Namco. So they can eventually just go ahead and buy up From Software and make all the Dark Souls games exclusive to Sony's platform. PS5, y'all. Woohoo!
And let's not forget, they'll win next year's Video Game Awards with another Sony Direct game.
Yes. This time it'll be an advertisement for the advertisement.
It's a sequel. Astrobot 2. The Adening.
You know what sucks is that game is actually pretty good.
You actually played it?
I played the first one, and I played a little bit of the second one. I think I played more of the second than I did the first, and I actually really liked it. It's a classic collectathon, EA. I think you would like it because it reminds me a lot of Banjo. Like
now I gotta play it.
Yeah, it's really like honestly, it is really, for an advertisement, it is really good. But yeah, Decrepit Storm says the advertisement after next. David says Astrobot is really good, a deserved game of the year. I'm angry.
I want to say it made Satsuki cry.
Damn.
Broke down.
He
Couldn't
smoked
take
a
it.
cigarette.
Or tried.
He
He
saw
tried
that.
to, but he couldn't find a light.
He saw that Astrobot bussy, and he burst into tears.
I don't think that's what happened.
Astro bussy.
I think this is.
Astro pussy.
I think this is the year I finished the most games.
Yeah, I finished a lot of games this year. Yeah.
I was making a list earlier today because I wanted to take a log. Like, what did I finish? I finished about like 12 different games, and a lot of them were pretty long running. Like, I finished 2 Persona games this year. I finished a Danganronpa game. Finished Fire Emblem, which that was a lot of hours I put into that game. So
Yeah, I have a list on my Steam of all the games I finished. Like I put into a category. Where is it?
you finished Celebrate.
Here's all the games I finished this year.
These are all the games I've finished this year. Batman, Arkham, all the Arkham games.
Nice.
Borderlands, Game of the Year enhanced.
Oh yeah, okay, I did beat it with you then. So
Yep.
I take that back.
Cyberpunk 2077, though that was kind of 2023, but I also played it again in 2024. Enslaved Odyssey to the West, The Exit 8, which is a pretty good game. Momodora Reverie Under the Moonlight, Nier Automata, Spec Ops The Line, Starfield, Terminator Resistance, Thank Goodness You're Here, The Tomb Raider trilogy, reboot trilogy. I played those again.
Oh wow.
And yeah, I 100%ed Stellar Blade. I got the platinum for that. Not a weep.
Nice. All for the ass. I get it.
I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, Sony becomes the largest shareholder in Katakawa Corp. Katakawa Corp was already trying to create a monopoly as is on their own. So the fact that they tried to merge with Sony, or were to be absorbed by Sony rather, is the correct term, is like extra evil. That's like evil on top of evil.
Evil with toast.
Yeah, that's like a Comcast merging with NBC. You just can't get any more evil than that.
Evil.
And this is of course after Sony Entertainment, one of their CEOs said, "Hey, what we want to do is we want to buy up all the anime so that we own all of it." That's literally what they said. Like literally what the guy said. He literally said, "We want to buy every anime studio."
Did he twirl his mustache when he said it?
He also said right after that, get a second job to buy a PS5. I'm, of course, joking about that, but actually that did happen during the PS3 when it came out at $600. They told their customers and fans to get a second job to pay for it.
I remember that. That was what 2006, 2007, somewhere around there. When it was $600 brand new, I was like, they stumbled out the gates. Yeah, I remember that.
Spoken like a true soulless corporation.
Seriously,
it's like, hey, maybe we should fix this homeless problem. All right, simple. Just buy a house.
You got money, don't you?
Easy.
It's like that meme of that British girl who's like clearly some teenage girl talking into the camera going, "Why is it a bunch of homeless people? Buy a house. Duh."
Yeah. What are you doing exactly?
You ever seen the video of the girl that went and saved this turtle's life, but it was a tortoise and she threw it into the fucking lake?
Oh, wow.
Into the fucking lake. And, "I'm saving you, turtle." Splash. That thing probably fucking drowned and died.
That should be like a PSA for people to just mind their business sometimes.
Yeah, you don't have to try to be savior. Sometimes that tortoise right there that's walking, chilling, minding his own business, he's okay.
He was probably relaxing too. He's like, I finally found the perfect spot to settle down. What the fuck? Stop!
I mean, you know what I say? I say all of that. That's that normal crap. Now we're in 2024, the era of shooting AR-15s at drones and planes.
Confused.
Yeah, people are doing that now. So, if you see people do that, report them. Anyways, next topic. Next news piece of news. One Piece returns on April 6th, and Subaru Kimura, the voice of Aoi Todo from Jujutsu Kaisen, is going to be replacing the original Frankie VA. If you guys didn't see it, at Jump Fiesta, the original Frankie VA came out and passed on his tights to Subaru, which I thought was like really cute, and it was very sad too, because you can tell he actually still wanted to voice that character, and obviously Frankie's VA is pretty iconic in that voice. So what do you guys think about the return? Are you gonna watch it? I know you guys aren't gonna watch it. I'm just asking, okay? Just asking. And
you don't have to do this. See,
One Piece.
What do you guys think about how he
put my hand on your shoulder?
JJK, take it over.
I mean, I probably heard him in more anime than just Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, he's a lot.
I do remember Toto's voice, but it's not something that's that clear to me. I mean, I'm sure he'll do a great job, but I can't say it's that vivid in my mind, honestly.
Super.
Now, I know Frankie's voice, but yeah. Well, I guess I can't say it's Frankie's voice anymore, but yeah, I remember the OG voice actor's voice because his is very distinct.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, Mappa's Ranma Half gets a season 2. Satsuki, tell us your thoughts on this right now.
Oh my god. Why do I always have to be asked about this mangaka's work?
You know why? Because he's like, we had a chance to watch
Give us
that fucking show, Yatsura.
We watched Yasuhime, and then we all watched Inuyasha, so that's good enough.
No, Satsuki, we need 3 reasons to get hype for Ranma Half season 2.
Oh my god.
It stuck. It sucks. It's stinky.
It's I think it's critically acclaimed. I think people like it.
There's one. All right.
It's got a sequel to it. That means that people wanted this. People wanted another season.
You got it too. And
it's Mappa.
Not a girl.
It's Mappa.
Hey, there you go. It's critically acclaimed. It's getting a season 2, and it's by Mappa. Get hyped, y'all. Article's coming out Tuesday. Next up, Toho acquires 19.7% of shares in Studio Orange. This is not as grim and world-ending as Sony buying another corporation. It is quite interesting that Toho is acquiring these shares into Studio Orange. That makes me think that they're going to be utilizing CGI much more in the future, and they want to have a working relationship with this studio to fund them and probably create new stuff for Toho. Probably, most likely, some Godzilla stuff.
Hell yeah.
Are we going to see Vash the Stampede in a Toho jacket now?
Oh my god. Vash the Stampede versus Godzilla.
That'd be great.
My pants would be off so quick.
Trayvon says, I hope we get a remake of Mice and Ikoku next after Ranma. Can't wait for that Inuyasha remake. You know we're getting it. It's gonna be fun.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I don't want it.
It's like Jon Snow.
I don't want it.
Next up, Vinland Saga Season 2's Blu-ray is finally out. And if you're thinking about buying it, I would still say buy it, especially with the future. But apparently, it only contains the sub and the dub and the promo videos. Nothing else. Nothing else. This Blu-ray should be like $20. And I think it's like 40 or 50. What are we doing? What are we doing?
I paid my dues. I sold my soul. So tell me what is left for me when I give you everything. They gave you everything. See, what more do you want?
They didn't give me shit.
Oh,
Vinland Saga Season 1 Blu-ray is like way more feature complete.
Well, that's all we got. That's all we got. Damn it.
I'm glad it's not all, just a bunch of AI generated images of fucking Crave Slave crawling on the floor with a box of Crave.
Grave Slave?
NFT.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not like sucking your soul dry when you put it in.
NFC.
I don't know what that means, but I like it. Yeah, so screw that. If you can get it for a good deal, like $20, I definitely pick this up. Otherwise, you're probably not going to be happy paying for retail on this one. Just buy Season 1 Blu-ray. Buy the Season 1 Blu-ray. Buy all the manga. There you go. You don't have to spend money on this.
You don't have to spend money, but you tell people to buy.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, EA, is if I make enough contradicting statements, people won't understand what I say, and they'll die.
A negative times a negative is a positive.
Well, to be fair, you've said a lot of stuff that I didn't understand, and I've lived.
See?
You sure? Let me see.
Hello?
Decrepit
When?
Storm
God?
says,
See tattoo?
"What?
Help me.
No, I can't help you. You're probably gonna get fucking stabbed."
See, who are you talking to?
What? I don't know. I'm like trying to read the. What's happening? I feel like Homelander going through narcissistic collapse.
Vum.
Vum.
I'm green.
Decrepit Storm says, "Now we know what kind of AI images C is making."
Yep.
There's just backgrounds for my thumbnails, for my shitty
I thought-
thumbnails for Bento and my second channel.
I thought C was AI.
His whole existence is
Bro.
AI.
You know what's funny? All the time, I get comments now that are like, "Yo, this guy's fucking AI. He's not even real." I find that so funny because either my videos are so bad, people think they're AI, or they're so good, people think they're AI.
Or
Oh,
they think you're Sean.
That too. They also think I'm Goku now.
did you guys? Just another deviation. Did you? I don't know if you guys watch this channel. The JCS channel, the JCS psychology channel. Are y'all familiar with it?
No, I don't know about that at
JCS.
all. Is that like some
What does
health
that stand
guru?
for?
It's this psychology. I want to call it a psychology channel. It's this channel that goes into these interrogations for people, and then it like breaks down the psychology of the interrogator and the interrogee.
So they kind of read people? Like they read their body language or something?
That's a part of it. That's a part of
Okay.
it too, and they break down some of the techniques that interrogators use. Like they've done one on the whole Casey Anthony case. Uh, they've done a lot of other famous cases, but they've been accused of using AI for that channel. There's like a whole theory that the main guy sold that channel to someone, and then they're using the AI script and definitely AI voice. That much is clear. But I mean, you can usually tell with the voice at least. There are some really good fakes out there, but you can kind of sniff it out. A script is a little harder, but even then, if they talk long enough, you can also hear it. I would never accuse C-Tactus of being an AI.
Well, you did, but
If you make enough contradictions, hey.
And I'm dead, remember?
Yeah.
yeah. The only thing I use AI for is the Photoshop AI, and all I do is AI in like a bunch of fucking paint splotches. So if you follow my Bento channel or my Dandadan channel, the backgrounds for those are AI generated, but it's just fucking it's a bunch of paint splatters. Who fucking cares?
I'm subscribed.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah,
unsubscribe. I'm a piece of
I
shit.
think I'm gonna. Here we go. Unsubscribe.
Yeah, I'm fucking ruining the climate because I'm using AI. Even though
I trusted you.
I know I'm a piece of shit. That's what I am.
What would you do if you found an AI version of yourself, like someone making an AI of your content?
Dude, I would
Wouldn't be
flip.
surprised.
I would be like, this is not me. Who are you? What is this? And they're like better than me? That would be the part that would freak me out the most is, oh, I could do anything you could do. I could do better. It's like, no, stop it.
Is that a real thing, David? I don't have
Yes.
Premiere Pro.
Yeah, it is. I use that. I use that in Premiere
What is
Pro as
that?
well. The transcript
Transcript
AI
AI?
generation. What it does is it'll analyze the audio. We're talking about tools now. This is not AI at this point. It's just AI tools. This is a whole different. What? Question. David says, how many anime shows show Blu-rays have director's commentary? I know Bake Monogatari has one. I think every single KyoAni Blu-ray has those. Usually with the director or the casting director or something like that. And they're always really good too. The one for a silent voice is awesome.
I miss commentary. I miss DVDs that had extra features. That shit was great.
Decrepit Storm says, if I try to understand everything he said, I probably would die. This is what I tell people all the time. They're like, oh, C Tactics, you're so good at talking and describing and commenting and all this stuff. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I don't make sense half the time. The fact you think I make sense gets me confused. And then I get self-conscious and I buy a bunch of books. And then I read.
And then I talk to C, and then he goes, why are you talking to me? I'm confused.
David says C is an AI VTuber. Damn.
Well,
That's deep.
I guess now that's two people.
Yeah, the secret's out.
I accept all responsibility for racism. Trayvon says Masaki Yuasa has done some director commentary. That's really cool. Vumrunt.
Vum.
Hyoka has a commentary. I'm pretty sure it does. Go check.
Ooh.
Go check. Don't buy before, you know.
When are they going to announce?
I'm buying it right now. Thank you.
So Sasuke's buying. When are they going to announce season 2 of Hyoka? Please.
I just got a call from President Barack O'Biden, and he says, yes, it is true.
Oh, they fused?
Yeah,
I didn't know they
fused
did
together.
the fusion dance.
Yeah, they sound really weird.
One sounds like this, and the other sounds like this.
It's like the Goten Trunks fusion. They sound. It's like the voices at the same time are talking.
Could you imagine?
He has two vocal. He has two throats.
That's hilarious.
Next up, Sakamoto Day's second trailer has been revealed. It is coming out January 11th. This should be a really fun one. Can't wait. I'm going to be covering this on the main channel, so excited. Have you guys checked this one out?
The trailer? No. I want to know as little as possible going into it.
Yeah, that's good. I haven't seen the trailer either.
Next up, Dandadan gets a season 2 trailer. It is coming out in July of 2025, so
It's going to be hot.
no new info here, but it is good for a reminder. Kaiju number 8 second season as well is coming in July 2025, so if you love your big battles, there you go. Did you guys check out Kaiju number 8 at all?
No,
I
not me.
never got around to it, no. I
Yeah.
heard mixed things. I heard you. Well, I think you told me, see, that it was fine. And
Yeah, it's
then
fine.
maybe it was you, Sasuke, that was like, it was not.
No, I've never seen it.
Okay.
I've
It
heard
may have been,
people.
like, Dan or someone.
Yeah.
I've heard people not really like it that much, but I've never seen it myself to even say anything about it.
Well, EA, I'll give you the honors for this next one.
The Return of the King. Incoming next fall, 2025. Spy Family Season 3. I'm so excited. I
Just
am
can't hide
looking
it.
forward. Yeah, I just can't hide it. That's one thing I'm excited for. Another thing I'm excited for, My Dress Up Darling Season 2 coming next year. C's absolute favorite show is coming back next year, and I cannot wait to see it.
My
ready.
favorite, we're gonna get a new batch of gifts, boys, for our Discord DMs with our Discord girlfriends.
Yeah, you do have a lot of those gifts from.
I thought you were gonna
season
say a lot
one.
of Discord girlfriends.
Oh, you have that too. See,
Yeah, well,
don't think that I didn't notice, man. I saw all those DMs.
What? Listen, some of them may be watching right now.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. Anyway, so that's coming out next season, and of course the other return of the we got Jujutsu Kaisen season 3, aka the Culling Game arc. So we're playing games after the world's gone to shit. Okay, I see how it goes. Let's.
Yeah, it's a Saw. It's Saw Part 12. It's great. No, yeah, the visual looks really good. I think this should be just about fine. I don't remember anything really like super crazy early Culling Game. I don't know if it's going to adapt the entire thing. Satsuki, was there like a horrifying, awful thing that happened in Colon Game?
The Colon Gang is.
Oh,
Not
right.
really. Well,
How could I forget?
The convoluted Colon Game. The
there
convoluted game.
there wasn't like horrifying in terms of something being, it's regular Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah,
There wasn't
that's what I
anything
meant.
like horrifying in terms of like something being explicitly violent, but there was a weird plot point in it.
Does it
That's all I'll
involve
say about it.
motherfucking sister lover, brother lover?
The Oasis
No,
song?
no.
No?
He's talking about.
I'm talking about old Gray.
Oh, Mei Mei?
Yeah. Thank you, Mei Mei. I was thinking like Juju, but I'm like, that's not.
Choo-choo. Mei Mei and Ui Ui.
That's right. And Sucky Sucky for a
And-
long time
and-
is what they do
and
to each
they're-
other.
And their incest baby named Juju.
Oh,
Because that's some bad juju. Cha-ching!
oh,
Zinger.
That deserves a nice rim shot right there.
That is what
That's
Mei
what
Mei
she
said to
yeah.
Ui Ui as well.
Yeah, that. But anyway, out of all those announcements, to be honest, I think I'm looking forward to Spy Family the most. Just because that's the one that always makes me happy to watch.
Well, we also got some more JJK news. Lots of JJK news this week, actually. Jujutsu Kaisen's manga has received a 16-page epilogue chapter. I think most modern manga fans kind of know this is just the deal, which is kind of cool. I like that. I like that they do these epilogue chapters now. It's a cool new trend, but I haven't read it yet. There is nothing that can salvage the disappointment that was that ending. Okay. That's about it. In the chat, David says, I don't think there's enough material for Hyoka Season 2. The light novel is not finished.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Hyoka is not a light novel. It's a novel. David corrects himself. Trayvon says, I'm happy Skip and Loafer and My Dress Up Darling are both getting second seasons. Decrepit Storm says, we must never forget the times he said that he was enjoying Worlds and Harem more than My Dress Up Darling. It's the bear, man. It's the bear. It's always the bear.
The curse of the bear.
Decrepit Storm says, mooey mooey. David says, Fate Strange Fake in the winter season, peak. We still got to finish UBW. I keep forgetting to bring that up.
I'm still thinking.
I forgot everything that happened in the show.
Well, guess we got to start over.
Oh, hell yeah! I don't mind. And our last news bit of the evening saved the quite literally best for last because I don't think any other trailer was as good as this one. Chainsaw Man the movie Rize Arc was released as well with a new visual. Did any of you watch this trailer?
No, I can watch it though.
I was confused.
That's a good thing. So you won't be spoiled. But it is fucking insane. Holy shit.
So
Look
is
at this.
So this movie, is this like basically the next chapter in the anime?
It's canon.
It is canon.
Yeah, it's a part of the story. It's the second,
It's a
or
part of okay.
it's like the fourth arc. They're going to adapt the entire thing. I think it's just like 14 chapters in the manga. Very short. Definitely good for a movie. It is fucking awesome. And it is perfect for a movie. I'm glad they actually didn't go through with their plans to do season 1 as 24 episodes because this was fucking brilliant decision. This is way better than having it as an anime. Can't wait. Should be amazing. When this comes out, this is probably going to be like everyone's going to be back on board in terms of at least with the Chainsaw Man anime. Because that first season, a lot of people kind of meh on. I think EA was one of them, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Himeno hater.
Well, it's not that. It's just this. I think I put it as most disappointing that year because it was like the most hyped anime not just of that season, but of the whole year. Then we finally see it, and I don't know. I wasn't impressed, but I understand at some point is where it takes off. I guess I'm waiting for that to happen.
I think it'll get a lot better with you with this movie, and not because of the plot per se, but more so just I do think because Chainsaw to me is helped by its style of in the manga specifically, it being kind of the art being what I want to say, like kind of crude, kind of rough how Jujutsu Kaisen is. I think it really helps it in the format of manga itself. Being structured from chapter to chapter helps a lot, in my opinion. So this being a movie will probably help you. I think it'll be better digested than it was watching it episode to episode.
When's it coming out? Do we know? I know next year.
2025. That's it. My guess is at the end of the year.
We're going to be having a lot of movies next year, which is insane to think about. Like a lot of anime movies are going to be releasing in theaters, including Demon Slayer. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah. Demon Slayer is always good in the theaters. Good theater anime. David says Rize, my wife. Trayvon says hype for Chainsaw Man. Rize is Rize. I think Rize is 12, David. So you're going to hell.
Wow.
How fucking dare you? Now take responsibility for racism right now, mister. I'm going to run that joke into the ground.
Someone's going to take it out of context.
Trayvon says, hope we get an Akane Banashi anime announcement soon. Why? That should just get an anime. It's like I don't know. It's not the most insanely popular thing on Manga Plus, but it gets views, consistent views. So
that would be that I think would blow up as an anime if it's done right. Just because it'll definitely be enhanced with the voice acting. Seeing Rakugo come to life with being in the anime, because there's only so much you can do in a manga format with that premise.
Banashi?
Yeah, it's this manga on Rakugo. The performing arts where like there's this one person with little to no props, and they're telling old old stories.
Yeah, you showed me this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's pretty great. I haven't read it in a minute, but when I was reading it, had a lot of fun with it. Definitely one of Shonen Jump's best ongoing manga.
David says Hatsune Miku movie on the 17th of January.
Yeah.
All right.
Guys, not fans of Hatsune Miku. Okay, what if I said Brazilian Hatsune Miku movie on the 17th?
Yay!
Let's go!
All right, that's it for the news. Fuck the news. Who gives a shit about the news, man?
Yeah, we spent a whole hour talking about the news.
And answering questions. Stupid news. You make me look bad.
Oh, did you see that thing I posted? The Eustace? I ain't happy. I'm feeling glad I got Eustace. Oh, I thought that was funny.
Trayvon says we might get a JoJo's Part 7 announcement, but I'm 50-50 if it's actually going to happen. Isn't it?
It's going to happen. They've done everything else. Why wouldn't they do this?
Yeah, I feel like why not? As long as Araraki is still churning them out and still psychotic, why not? Let's go ahead. Hold on. False alarm. Okay. All right. Recording for the viewers. We're doing this new YouTube series. Say, everyone in the chat, say hi to YouTube. They can't see you. Just say hi. Also, you're on YouTube, so. Let's talk about Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, episode 29. This was a pretty cool one. Envy leads Edward and Alphonse out of Father's hideout, which is under Central Command headquarters, with Mei and Xiao Mei hidden inside Alphonse's armor. Envy takes them to meet Bradley, who reveals that he is Wrath. Edward tries to resign from the state military, but Wrath threatens to kill Winry unless he remains a state alchemist. However, he allows the Elric brothers to continue their research. Bradley denies killing Hughes when asked by Mustang, but avoids naming the killer. Meanwhile, Scar encounters Marco, who is in prison and admits to being involved in the extermination of the Ishvalans. Later, Mustang reveals Bradley's true identity to Armstrong, pondering that there may be someone controlling Bradley. However, Alphonse takes May to be treated by Nox with a message from Greed/Ling for Lan Fan, telling her that he has a Philosopher's Stone. Edward, upon hearing that other alchemists failed to transmute at the same time, his abilities were blocked by Father, wonders how Scar and May were still able to use theirs. Meanwhile, Marco asks Scar to kill him, but Scar demands to know more about Marco's involvement in the Civil War.
Kill me.
Kill me.
Kill
Pretty great summary.
Yeah.
yeah.
I guess we can start with EA. What did you well, just in general, what did you guys think about this episode?
It was a pretty sweet pretty adorable. No, I'm kidding. It was.
I was about to say like the one where May almost got murdered.
Yeah, that part
Bradley.
alone was hilarious. Bradley's like, hold on a second there, Al. Shank. Was that all?
Is he going to do that every time now?
Yeah, I know. It's like, is that all you wanted, sir?
Hey, Al.
Carry on.
Bro,
That's like that's gonna be their tradition now. It's like, hey Al, stab. How you doing?
You're not hiding a Chinese girl in there, are you?
No, sir. I would never do that.
No.
You're not taking responsibility for racism, are you?
No, I mean, wait. Yes, I don't understand the question, Bradley. Overall, yeah, it was, it was a good episode. It's kind of a demoralizing episode because you basically see how much, or should I say how powerless everyone is when it comes to the homunculus and everybody. Freaking Bradley is in control. Everybody telling him, this is what's going to happen and this is how it's going to be. Ed even tries to quit, basically saying, "Fuck you, I ain't doing you. You won't do what you tell me." But Brad,
do what you tell me.
Bradley then threatens him simply with saying, "Okay, I'll just murder Winry." That's literally all that it took. But
Yeah, I mean, that kind of comes upon my first question, actually, naturally, EA, is just, how do you think Wrath's threat to Winry will shape Edward's decisions moving forward? And do you think that Edward made the right choice in staying as a state alchemist?
I mean, if you're you kind of have to do what you have to do. You don't really have a choice, It's either that or she's going to pay a visit to Winry and say, "Come here, little girl," and just slice her up. Yeah, I understand why he would want to leave, and to be honest, he should have just left and not said anything. He should have just said, "Yeah, sure, Bradley, you got it," and then just booked it to the next flight out there or something, But, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, To keep others alive, you gotta kind of play nice for now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then moving forward, I mean, I think everybody's going to be handicapped to some degree because it's not just Winry he has as hostages, it's everybody that
Reasonable.
Mustang cares about. And presumably we can say that he would be able to do the same thing with everybody. I mean, he has military information. He has files on everybody, family, friends. He's probably met these people, shook hands with them himself. So
I know your fetishes.
So, you like booty, don't you, Tom?
Hey, how did you know?
Yeah, it's like he has information on everybody. So Ed, Al, Mustang, anybody that would oppose them, he has the weakness for you to make you act how he wants you to act.
Oh, so and it's just so crazy the fact that he just is kind of emotionless in a way as he like says it. You know, because of his very stoic nature and just how his delivery and whatnot. Just this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna do this, and if not, slit in all your throat. It's just yeah.
The vibe I always get from him, and this is why I said it's the original Full Metal Alchemist actually had it right with calling him. I still think Wrath is also a good sin of category to put him in, but Pride is another thing too because whenever he's speaking to people, it's always very condescending. He always speaks from a position of power, which obviously he has, but it's less of his position of being king and more of him being a homunculus. He looks down on all humans. So when he's talking to him, it's like, listen, you're going to do this no matter what. You can try to wiggle your way out of this. Take that badge and keep working. Simple. Put the fries in the bag.
Put the fries in the bag. Put some extra salt on it.
Put the
Bitch.
fries in the bag, Elric Brothers.
You will enjoy this and eat it. This turd sandwich with a smile on your face.
Now let me see those. Let me see those pearly whites, son.
It just turns into a snuff film. Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, very interesting scene. What one thing that I like from that scene was just the State Alchemist badge itself because it's caked in blood, and that's kind of symbolic because Ed doesn't want bloodshed with his journey to find his body, his and Al's bodies. So it's like, and he's already done what he's done using a philosopher stone to escape Gluttony's body, which used the lives of the people who were used for that philosopher stone. So in a way, it's kind of symbolism of Ed has to walk this trail of blood to get to he has to accept that part to get to what he wants. So I thought that was also interesting.
Yeah. Nice little symbolism right there.
Well, what do you guys think about the stuff with the? No, we shouldn't go there. We shouldn't skip to the very end immediately, because. What do you guys think about?
Maybe inside Al's body.
Yeah,
I love that in the notes. Be mature.
Yeah, because that just it just doesn't sound all that well.
Oh no. And yeah, she is this little girl inside Al and his body. But yeah, it does sound weird, and I love the little panda. He's never gonna die. He just gets right in the foot, and the little girl's like in the leg. She's like, "Oh my god, he almost stabbed my head off."
And I know that's the first time that panda was like, "I'm glad I'm a midget. Thank God."
Yeah, I'm glad I'm a shorty. I didn't grow my whole life, but thank God I've stayed this height. Yeah, that was funny.
do you think May is like 53 centimeters tall or something? Nanometers.
I think she's like 2 feet.
She's easily kickable.
Oh yeah, you know in South Park when they do kick the baby, and this case is kick May May. No kicking May May.
No, don't call her baby.
My immersion is ruined forever.
Now I'm thinking of Ooey Ooey and Juju.
Why? She's at least like 6'5" with heels.
Maybe with
'Cause
heels
her-
is like 8 foot.
Uh, oh yeah. I also found it interesting Mustang asking Bradley about who killed Hughes, because to me that showed me that if he would have said, "Yeah, I killed Hughes," everything would have went out the window and he would have tried to kill him right there. But I don't know. How did you guys feel about that? Because keep in mind, I don't think he had his gloves on, so it's not like he would have been able to snap at him immediately.
Instinctually, he would have been like, and then, oh yeah, don't have my gloves.
No, I'm just saying you're doing a great job.
Yeah,
You're King
yeah.
Bradley.
I'm just
Yeah.
like, la, la, la,
Snap, snap,
snap
snaps.
my fingers. Snappy, do you step? You can do it all by yourself. Let me see you do it, King Bradley.
He just starts doing. He keeps that composure, but he just starts swaying his hips, and he starts
Snap your
doing
fingers.
Scatman under his
You
breath.
said you could do it all by yourself. Let me see you do it. Hey, let me see you do it. Hey. That would have been great. Yeah, it's he wants that resolution when it comes Mustang asking about Hughes and whatnot. But I love how he responds like, "No, I didn't kill him. I don't know nothing about that." Well, he does, but he said, "You asked me one question. That's all you're gonna get is one answer." I'm just like,
Yeah.
when did that rule become into play? when did that happen? But he knows good and goddamn well who killed who, but he ain't gonna say shit. But I thought it was really cool how Bradley let the Elwick brothers basically fuck around and not do any kind of like work or anything. Can we still go around and try to find our body? I don't see why not. Go ahead. Hooray!
I love how polite Al was, which also shows you how smart he is, understanding the situation, because Ed here is super emotional, understandably so. But you're not in a position of power. You have no leverage. He has all the leverage on you. He has a hostage in Winry. It would behoove you to try to get out the situation unscathed, which requires you to be a lot more collected and probably a little more pleasant.
Who's
Like,
a handsome King Bradley? Yes, you are.
Al just sounded like a good student or something. He's like, Mr. Fear King Bradley, can I go to the bathroom? I don't see why not.
It really did sound like that. It was like, my bladder's about to explode. Can I leave now? Oh shit. Yeah. No, he's really smart in that regards. Like I feel like when calmer heads prevail, he's always the one to kind of be the one to come out on top when it comes to being calm.
Yeah.
Even though he knows this man could end his life at any moment.
I think if he was given the answer that it was, we know it's envy. So if he knows it was envy, I think he would probably immediately start plotting.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're thinking that he wouldn't have gotten emotional in that moment.
I think he would have gotten emotional, but I think he would have. I just feel like Roy, since he wants to be the Führer, I think he has his head in the game, so I think he would be emotional. I think he would want to react, but I think he would, it's like that, deferred gratification. It's like that.
Okay. And but I guess Bradley threatening Winry led to a romance progression between Ed and Winry, because
crazy, right?
Yeah.
So
he
how's it
helped his love life, because I don't think Ed would have called Winry otherwise.
King Bradley doing more to hook them up than he realizes.
What if he realized he's just looking out the window? You go, Elric, brother. I know you can do it.
With
He
his
longing.
pose and everything. That's right. Go get him, boy. Go get him.
He
You
longingly
go.
puts his hand on the window and caresses the window a little bit, as if caressing Ed, pushing him
Oh.
onward. Move, my
Oh.
child.
Go, my child.
Go. Someone walks in. Oh, King Bradley? Just go. Sir, I have a... No. Let me finish. Go. Did you need something?
Decrepit Storm in the chat says all romance anime needs a Bradley.
I mean,
That's a funny statement.
I mean, come on. King Bradley almost sounds like Chad.
Oh, King Chadley?
King Chadley? Oh.
I wonder how many romances would get advanced if one of the lives of the love interest was threatened by some eye patch man who's very skilled with a sword.
I mean, look at Mikasa. Look what happened to her and Eren. Worked wonders.
Yeah. And also in the South, they have a lot of shotgun weddings. I feel like that advances the romance really quick.
Yeah.
Shotguns are effective.
I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to shoot him.
I mean, talk. Yeah, but what'd you guys think about the most important thing with Winry? She got a buff, y'all. She got buffed.
What buff? Like she got strong?
Oh no. She got buffed.
Are you talking about like boobs?
Her boobs got buffed in this episode.
I didn't even notice, to be quite honest.
I didn't notice either.
You know what? You guys are blind.
No, maybe
I
I
guess
just don't pay attention to that.
You know what? You guys use echolocation. You know what? You guys should take responsibility for racism.
No, this has nothing to do with that. This has a lot about you looking at boobs.
No. I'm just an anime YouTuber.
I'm looking now to see. Let me see if C-Tech is cap.
I'm not wearing a hat right now.
They do look a little bigger, I guess.
All right.
No cap.
There's no cap. But no, I to answer your question, C, no. I did not notice the buff, aka the boobs.
We also get a pretty interesting scene with Bradley and we'll just center this around Ling. Greed and Ling's character this episode was pretty interesting, mostly because it's kind of like it's our first glimpse of Ling after being taken over by Greed, and seems like we're continuing on with the themes of both sides are still in there, and Ling is coming out at more, I guess, when his pride is challenged almost. If that's a good way to word it.
I think so, because once Bradley said something about humans being stoopy whoopy poopy butts, Ling came out.
That's exactly what he said, by the way.
Don't underestimate humans, and then switch back. And Greed was just like, yeah, he does that sometimes. I can't control him. He's a crazy guy.
This guy. That was his reaction.
Guy. Oh man,
It's funny how he didn't really care about it.
He
does that.
He seems really chill compared to the other Greed, to be honest.
Well, that other Greed was kind of chill too. I mean,
maybe
like
he's just always chill.
Yeah, I guess so.
He's on that cereal milk.
Crave?
That Top Gun.
What?
Now I'm confused.
Well, see, you did it again. You killed us.
That Pineapple Express, that AK-47.
Well, there is a couple of things I want to add to the Greedling scene with Bradley. that I found kind of interesting. So Bradley's ow, that hurt. Bradley is talking down on humans once again for the millionth time. And of course, Ling says the line, don't underestimate humans. What I find interesting about the whole thing is because of the scenario. Ling comes out because it's almost the same thing. Ling almost did the same thing that Bradley did when it came to getting the Philosopher's Stone. He got the Philosopher's Stone. His body was taken over by greed, of course. But the interesting thing is because Bradley has mentioned this. He has said, I'm not sure which soul is dominant anymore. He doesn't know if the human that he was before has this personality currently, or if it's one of the many souls that were made using the Philosopher's Stone that's dominant. And what's interesting about that is he's shit talking humans, but Ling is showing him how strong the human will is, because despite him being taken over by greed, essentially, he was able to show his dominant personality by speaking to him when he talked down on humans. And it's a scene where Bradley isn't, again, he's not sure of his of his current personality, or whether it was the person he was before. So it's like he's talking down on humans, and it doesn't come from a place of superiority. It comes from a place of insecurity, of him not realizing like who am I exactly, you know?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it surprised Bradley so much he opened his damn eye.
What the fuck?
he actually opened his eye, was like, whoa.
I have a
Hold on.
screenshot of
Recreation.
that. I thought it looked so funny. I took a screenshot.
Wow. Because he always has his damn eyes closed. But then when he heard Ling speak, he was just like, oh, I am shocked. I had to open my eyes for this occasion.
Yeah.
The only other time I've opened my eye was to help those Elric brothers.
And when I came.
It's to activate the ultimate eye.
Yeah.
You haven't
Yes.
seen anything yet. Oh!
Oh yeah, well, what do we think about the lawn fawn stuff? Because she wants to get some auto mail, and they obviously know. They know their auto mail.
Maybe Winry has automail boobs.
That's why they're bigger.
Yeah. We won't know.
She's trying to impress Ed a lot.
Robotic nipples.
I mean, it could be like I don't know, like a Stellar Blade situation. You can't tell the difference.
That's true.
Can you tell the difference in this? Whatever. But yeah, with the L'Enfant stuff, it was interesting because well, actually, no, because I was going to talk about the automail thing, but that I can kind of save. It was interesting though because she got the message from Ling that Greed ended up giving Ed and Al about him finding the Philosopher's Stone. And it's one of those bittersweet moments where, you know, her person got what they wanted, but at what cost? You know, because he loses his humanity essentially, but I mean, what he sought out, he got. So it was an interesting thing, her reaction to it.
Yeah, she was there, and also we had old May there, and they were fixing to have a full-scale battle in the middle of that damn house.
Yeah.
Here's Al just going, wait, what's happening? Why are you guys doing this?
Ladies, please stop.
And they're like, Longfang was like, I don't care if I got one arm, I'm gonna whoop that little ass. And then May's just like, doing her thing, and even the panda was ready to fuck shit up. But old Dr. Knox comes in and goes, I don't give a fuck about this right here. I don't care about your affairs of your country, dumbass. And then it says, you're gonna set something off in the floor. It's gonna cause all kinds of just mold and poison that'll be set off or whatever.
And
Which
and
I never realized how messy his house was until then.
yeah. That's what I was saying. Dr. Knox has gag character strength. So we can
does.
add him in the tier with Winry.
Yeah, he does. He put both of them in their place, and they were like, "Sorry, we're sorry."
And we already knew this about May, given her introduction, with her talking about where she's from and what she wanted. But they gave us confirmation that she is the 17th daughter of the king of Sheen. So
Not a daughter.
she is a sister to Lean.
Oh, so she's a little okay. So she's a little sister.
Yep, she would be a half sister.
Mm-hmm. So they're family. Bring it in for a hug, dear family.
We are family.
I don't think they're gonna hug. They fucking hate each other.
Yeah, they do. But maybe they'll learn to love each other.
Yeah,
The
when in
series
Rome.
is still young. We're
Right.
only halfway now?
Yeah, about so.
It's about halfway.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. They'll definitely get they'll reunite and it'll be great. It'll just be like the Guns N' Roses reunion.
They'll they'll run together in slow motion with a field of flowers behind them and rainbows and shit. Ling.
I could just see her like getting a kunai behind her back as she's running.
So what do we think about the whole stuff with Scar and Dr. Marco? This whole thing was crazy. By the way, there was after credits scene. Did everybody watch the after credits?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, just making sure.
Because it seemed like it went to credits way too early, and I looked and I'm like, oh, there's still time left. That means there's an after credits scene.
So I guess my first sort of question here is more centered around Scar and his judgment. Basically, if you were Scar, what would you do with Marco? Would you kill him, or would you leave him alive?
No, I'd kill him.
Okay.
No, I'm
okay.
I feel like the situation is too complicated for me even to put myself in Scar's shoes. Not to say like I'm empathetic towards Scar in a situation, but it's very hard for me to think what would I do to a man who is admitting he had a big hand in a genocide of my race. That's such a heavy thing. Yeah, and then it makes it hard because with us, the audience, knowing Dr. Marco and his introduction, he's a person that's been trying to repent for that, and we see it that he's regretted his actions and what he's done in his hand in that war. That's why he wanted to save lives instead of destroy them. So, and then it's like, who are you to be the judge, jury, and executor in a situation like that? Just on a human level, but obviously Scar has justification. Not saying he doesn't have that. It's just that it's a very complicated situation.
Yeah. Well, do you think Marco as a character can well, as a person, do you think that there is some reality where he can successfully even atone for the sins that he's enacted?
I mean, he's done what he's done. There's really no turning back. The only thing you can do in that sense, essentially, would to put one foot right in front of the other and just try to be I'd say be a better person, but also find a way to do better. I don't know how he could do that because that's like a huge thing, and that's got to weigh heavily on him. But it's really hard to say because like maybe in his own mind he would feel as if whatever he does will be never be good enough. It's never enough. So even if he did, I don't know, end up saving 1,000,000 people, he'd probably still be like, oh, but then that one time with the Philosopher's Stone. I think it's just internally he feels a certain way, but maybe he can learn to forgive himself, I guess.
Atonement is such a guilt, atonement, and stuff like that is so hard. Especially in this situation where this is again, with him creating the Philosopher's Stone, fueled a lot of alchemists to enhance their ability to commit genocide. That's a very heavy um sin to pay for. So who's to say like, oh, like if he actually had the number of people whose death he caused and he saved an equal amount of people, who's to say that's atonement, because in killing all those people, it, you're also ruining entire families. Like you're affecting a lot more people than just whoever's died or injured. So atonement is always interesting because I don't think it can ever be sated by what you actually do. It's always kind of sated by time itself and effort and what you're doing.
Okay. Any other final thoughts on this episode?
Mustang.
Oh,
Not Mustang. Armstrong finds out the truth.
yeah.
He wasn't in on it. He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Happy.
I feel for Armstrong though. It's like even when he tries to do the right thing, he is at least back then he wasn't. He feels regret over not stopping it, which no, we know that shit wasn't happening.
Right.
that shit was not happening. But I mean, it does feel good as an Armstrong fan that he immediately saw this shit is not right. I'm not going further with this.
Yeah. Yeah, he's best boy.
The
Yeah.
bestest.
And the last thing I want to add that I found interesting was Mustang being very eager that, being kind of happy that with the proposition that his enemies are homunculus, because and this kind of shows you some of the guilt that he carries with the Ishvalan War. They show some of that in future episodes, of course, but this here was a little hint to that because he doesn't really show it. He wasn't as distraught as Armstrong was during the war, obviously. But with him being happy that his enemies are homunculus, it shows you he doesn't really he's not proud of his time in Ishval. He's not proud of all the people that he killed. So he's like, well shit, finally I could use my power for something good. I'm not having to kill my fellow man this time. So I thought that was pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
All
For
right.
sure.
Cool. Are we done with episode 29?
I think so.
I am.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and jump into Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood, episode 30. We're like almost halfway through the series, guys. Congrats. You've survived halfway.
I got a gold coin.
I feel like survived is the right word.
Yeah, well, you'll see. Years ago, Mustang's desire to become a state alchemist was disapproved of by his dying teacher, Berthold Hawkeye. He asked Mustang to look after his daughter, who has the details of his flame alchemy research tattooed on her back. In the present, Edward returns Riza Hawkeye's gun, explaining his inability to pull the trigger. Marco reveals to Scar that after the Civil War had continued for 7 years, Bradley signed a document approving the extermination of the Ishvalans. The killing took an emotional toll on many state alchemists and soldiers, including Hughes and Mustang. Marco confesses that he was involved in using Ishvalans to make the Philosopher's Stones, which were given to the heartless state alchemist Major Sulph J. Kimbley. The Ishvalan leader pleaded with Bradley to end the killing in exchange for his life, but his request was rejected. And when the Civil War finally ended, Mustang resolved to become a new Führer to protect the people and appointed Hawkeye as his second-in-command. Hawkeye tells Edward that when they finally achieve peace, they may be punished for their crimes they committed during the war. Meanwhile, Envy checks Marco's prison cell and finds a beheaded corpse with the word vengeance written in blood on the wall. And the first thing I have to say is Order 3066 is clearly a Star Wars reference. Clearly. And they even played the music, the Imperial March. They even did that. That was funny.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
I think that
Order 66.
I think 3066 and or maybe 2066 and an Order 66 are references to actually the atrocities that Hitler did. I think he had like in his own Order 66 something like that. So this isn't necessarily just a Star Wars reference. This is a reference to real life history with one Adolf Hitler and the Nazi regime.
I mean, there's definitely parallels with this show.
For sure.
I also have to say, is Berthold Hawkeye actually Berthold Hoover from Attack on Titan?
No.
The Colossal Titan?
No.
No. Sorry.
Well, think about it.
No, not thinking.
I have.
If Riza is blonde and Annie is blonde, we know Berthold had a major crush on Annie.
Mm-hmm.
Join the club, by the way, on that one. Maybe he found his own Annie.
No.
Sorry, C. It's not going to happen.
Bertolt would have never lived this long.
How
True,
do you know?
because of the Curse of the Titan.
Yeah, he'd have been like, I don't know, 20-something at the most.
No, I think for him it was the curse of the tall. He's too tall, man.
Bertol. Oh my god.
Bertol Hoover. That's a good one.
But
we got to see all the events of Ishval.
I don't know why. I thought you were going to start off by saying we got to see all of Riza's back. I don't know why I thought you were going to say that.
Oh, no. I mean, I saw that too, and I was like, she's got an impressive back tattoo. All right, but yeah, we saw all of Ishval.
The Riza with the dragon tattoo.
She's Riza with the dragon tattoo.
She has Yakuza tattoos.
She really does. But that's what is that you said it was on her back?
That was a secret of that's the secret of Hawkeye's research, Master Hawkeye's research.
Wow.
So he had a tattoo on Riza instead of having like a written record of it.
So he took his daughter and just said, "Hold still."
Yeah.
And just put it all on her back.
She probably was silent, knowing her. She's like,
okay.
Whatever.
Yes, father.
You can put this tattoo on my back.
She's like, did we run out of paper, motherfucker?
Riza, you're not even gonna question why I'm tattooing something on your back? No, father. Riza, why the fuck are you so demure right now about this? This is kind of freaking me out. I was just gonna see if you were gonna do it. I didn't think you were gonna actually do it.
I want to know.
Stop being a bitch.
I want to know when he did this exactly.
Yeah, I'm curious too, because that just seems weird to me. She has the golden tattooed to her back, and I mean, when we saw her, she was relatively young and had shorter hair too.
Hmm.
She liked her short hair back then.
Yeah,
She still puts it
probably.
up in a little ponytail, but
Yeah, she was probably like what? What do we say?
16,
Nah, because I think she's around the same age as Roy. So I would say
12.
okay. What the fuck? It's like you just bid down.
Eight.
$100. 10. Huh? Oh,
Sorry, I'm bad with this math. Apologize.
I think if I had to guess an age, because this is Roy first going into the military, so I would guess like 19 to 21 is the age range I would give them both in that scene.
All right. Well then, she was tattooed when she was. I'll go with 10, Bob.
I wonder if they do give us her age. Oh, do they?
Because
Um,
how long ago was the war?
the war. It's when Winry's parents died,
And Winry was like 12.
and it happened after Ed and Al's mom died. After they tried to. Was it after they tried to do human transportation? Around the age of Ed being 10, so
Okay.
5 to 6 years ago
All
from the
right.
start of the series.
Okay. So she was probably still an adult then, just a younger version.
Yeah, they say she was 25 at the start of the series, so
Huh.
about accurate. About accurate.
All right. Well, but yeah, back to the Ishval and genocide. It's it sure is something to see it unfold. I mean, you hear it, and then you heard snippets from Greed, or not Greed, Envy, and all those other homunculus and everything. But man, it just goes to show you that Bradley had a plan. Said, "Look, we're not going to waste any more time. We're going to go in there and just kill everybody." Oh,
Yeah.
despicable.
Yeah, you really get to see the brutality of this whole thing and the lengths they went to slaughter all these people, and that's just you really. I know we're just jumping ahead, but you really see the cruelty of Bradley when they surrender, and the high priest goes to him and is like, "All right, I offer myself up. We'll lay down our arms. We give up." And then he just goes into this. You think one human life can make up for 10,000 lives, and yeah, um, yeah, he just denies him, presumably kills him, and then continues the war anyways. Man,
Yeah, absolutely despicable. I mean, you saw with the soldiers too, of how there was people that were just following orders, and then some people liked it maybe just a little too much.
Hey, are you smiling, kid? Nah, nah, boom.
I love this fucking job. Zap, zap. Yeah, he absolutely loved it, but I will admit, even though it was a bit harsh when they kind of like had a conversation with Mustang and is it Brimley? Gimbley?
Kimley.
Kimley. Uh, he essentially kind of like, even though he was really, really just driven by the whole just power and destruction that he was causing and killing people and whatnot, he kind of had a little bit of a point where he was like, "Hey, did you sign up for this thinking that there was going to be you wouldn't have to do any of this sort of shit?" this is what you signed up to do.
He was like,
This is
no,
your
I
job."
wanted to do like good murder.
I wanted
Not
to
like
write
this.
poetry.
That brings up, I think a good question is like, do you think he genuinely believes in the actions he's partaking in, or do you
No.
think actually that he's a product of war?
I think it's two things with Kimley. I think part of him like is really believing in some of the things he says, but I think another part of him is just using his lofty words as an excuse to just. I think it's very clear he's kind of like a thrill seeker in a way, and he loves the power that he has, and he loves to fight and murder and kill, and this is a stage for him. It's a perfect stage for him, and it's where he can use all his abilities as an alchemist. Um, I think Kimley, if I had to say something about him, I would say I wouldn't say product of war. I would say he was a personification of the ugliness of war that Roy, Hughes, and Riza tried to look away from. He's like, because obviously he's like, nobody's like Kimley. There's like almost no soldiers like Kimley, like in real life. But I think he's so over the top to show you you guys are hypocrites in a way. You want to come in here and obviously what we're doing is bad, but if it was a regular war, so to speak, you're still killing people. I know you're killing civilians in this case, but you're still murdering people to the best of your ability. Yeah, so like I said, if I had to say something about him, I would say he's the personification of the ugliness, or maybe you could say the truth of war.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's a good comparison. Just he maybe likes it a little too much, but essentially there are people that are like him that just follow orders and do what they do. He did definitely get absorbed, no pun intended, with the whole philosopher's stone that he swallowed and like had with him, because he really did like that. That essentially just turned him into the killing machine that he became.
I just don't understand. How did they think that was going to work? Hey,
Can we get it back?
obviously, mentally deranged guy. Can this is like asking? I don't know, like Doctor Doom. Hey, bro, can you give me all your powers? Can we take that back? We need it. You had a lot of fun. You did your thing. Sure.
Hey, you did good at robbing that bank, and and I see you have all those guns there and everything. Do you think we could, have that money back and all those guns and every
It's
boom?
it's literally like asking Thanos for an Infinity Stone back.
Fuck, right? Hey, you used that gauntlet that I made for you very well. Could I have that gauntlet back from you? Oh,
That's all you had to do was ask.
could you imagine if that's all it took? Oh, wow! I never thought of it that way. It's not mine. Here, shit. I'm sorry. I was just borrowing it.
It's just I don't know. I don't know why he thought that was going to go over well. It's like, so you guys are the only one that know that I have this, right? Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Right there.
Oh
Wait a
fuck!
minute. Here we go again.
Here we go again.
Yeah. I agree. They could have chosen somebody a little more sane, but
A
hey,
little.
what do I know? Maybe it's the insane people that gets the job done.
I'm thinking, how did they? I want to know, like, how did they choose who got the Philosopher's Stone? Was it just like, oh, he loves his job so much, give him the Philosopher's Stone? Or okay, rock paper scissors, like a lottery, or maybe was it like, he has the most kills, or give him the Philosopher's Stone?
Thinking of a number between 1 and 100. The closest one to get it gets the stone.
1.
Dang it. You win.
By the way, how does that work? He just coughs it up at will.
Yeah, he's like the human regurgitator or whatever. Like I don't know if you've seen that guy. Like he'll just put something solid in his mouth, and he'll get it right back up or whatever. Like maybe that's essentially what it is. Because I noticed it's like a different kind of like he's not he's not one of those homunculus, right? Like he's just
No.
someone that has the power of the Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah, because he's using alchemy.
Right, because I know Bradley was the same way, but then he became a homunculus, so I don't know. I just thought that was interesting. It's almost like that priest that had like a fake Philosopher's Stone, but it's not fake. It's
Rosentology.
Yeah.
Dual Shard.
I think his name was Cornell. Was it Cornello?
I think it's
I think it was
Cornello.
Cornell. Yeah,
Father
So-
Cornello.
yeah. But now he's gonna have the liquid jewel too. Sweet. I want this in my mouth.
I got you a brand new Philosopher's Stone. Oh, thanks, Mom.
He's like a mom picking up his kid after school.
How was the war?
Oh,
was
you know,
okay.
I murdered a lot of people. I totally made this guy shit his pants when I gave him a bomb, but it wasn't really a bomb.
Oh, yeah. Just trolling people for no reason.
And I love what he said too. He's like, it was a gift you could give to your daughter or something. It's like, yeah, my daughter would love this self-destructing bomb with a chicken.
I don't think that was this episode, though. I don't think that was episode 30.
I didn't say anything.
Shifting gears a little bit, let's talk a little bit about the stuff with Hawkeye, because I thought that stuff was really interesting.
Yeah, you like
it's
her
just
back.
especially from like a government perspective and kind of like what the people expect after things like civil wars take place. Basically, Riza tells Edward that they may be going to prison and be punished for the crimes in the Ishvalan War as war crimes. Do you guys? I mean, what do you think about this? Do you think that is a necessary step forward for maybe not true redemption is the right word, but just the optics of it? Or do you think their actions during the war maybe could be justified by their current efforts?
Okay. It's so complicated because I feel like that you could do that for the state alchemist, but I don't know about Riza. And the only reason I say that is because if you set the standard that anybody involved in the Ishvalan War should be charged as war criminals, then you are condemning a lot of people. A lot. So if for optics' sake you want to do something like that, then I think the state alchemists, especially because of how destructive they are as people, if you wanted to set it there and they be charged as war criminals, especially because they likely have a lot of, kills. We saw like somewhat, like, forget Kimley, like he did his thing. Fucking Mustang is snapping people out of his existence like he's Thanos. You had the Ironblood Alchemist who's just like, hey, I'm the Ironblood Alchemist and I will be killing all of you tonight. So the state alchemist, that makes more sense to me. But if Riza was included in it, then I feel everybody should.
For sure.
You're just saying that because you're a sip, Satsuki.
Okay. Now what?
He admitted it.
What do we do now?
We punish
Secrets
you for
out.
war crimes.
War crimes for sipping?
Yeah.
I didn't even sip over Riza. That's the crazy part.
For the crime of simping,
I-
you will get 40 lashes.
God damn. I'm gonna die.
These lashes.
Oh,
Like
oh.
like what Patrick
Hey.
was thinking
You
when he
get-
said he
you
would get
get-
40 lashes.
You get 40 eyelashes. Woo! Slay.
I do like Risa with her hair down more.
You don't like it when she's got her hair up and is all business?
I like short
Well,
hair.
I wouldn't say I dislike it, but I like it more when her hair is down.
Yeah.
I like it when her hair is up more, and I like it when her hair is short.
Simp.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Where's my gun?
No, put it back.
You'll be all right, see. You'll be all right. Oh, actually, did we? No. There's another thing. So with what we got with Riza's backstory, really Mustain's backstory, with him getting the flame alchemy, um, Riza basically becomes his partner in crime and everything. She works under him, and what's interesting is Roy has basically assigned a mission, a passive mission to Risa, that if he ever strays too far from his path, that she should kill him. Which,
Pretty dark.
yeah. But it shows his conviction on one hand, and it also pays respect to his master. Because if you remember, his master didn't want to teach him flame alchemy at all, because he's like, "Oh, you're in the military, jackass. I told you about being a military dog." He's just like, "Oh."
Now I'm just gonna fall over and die because I hate you so much.
Oh, god damn. But
Hello?
it's like it's respecting, it's or honoring his wish in a way, because uh, he it's very similar to the Kenshin thing, actually, where he just didn't want that power, especially with how destructive it is, to be used in the government's hands. He's like, I don't want them to be able to use you as a weapon when I know how destructive this thing is. Which, I mean, I don't think he knew it, but he was right.
Crazy.
Crazy indeed. What else do we got to talk about this episode? What have we missed? Have we missed anything?
Oh yeah. Sea Tactics is a simp.
No. Simping is a good segue. May started to simp for Al,
For Al,
or
because
like,
of how nice he is.
or like a she started to fan fiction Al, just like how she did with Ed in her head. Because, well, actually, it's kind of Al's fault, because he basically hypes himself up. It's like, I'm nothing like my brother. I'm taller. What did he say? I'm taller. I can
taller.
fight better. What was the other thing he said?
And I smell better.
I don't think he said that. He probably does though. But he said, I'm actually a gentleman. That's what he said.
He is.
Which, that's true.
Dude is a gentleman. And you see what being a gentleman can do there, fellas?
It can get you a little Chinese girl in love with you.
It's exactly with a panda. Just what it'll get you.
So are you telling me to be an asshole? I'm confused here.
No, be a gentleman.
Yeah, I don't
And
want a Chinese girl with a panda follow me around though.
You don't know until you've tried it.
But what if she has kunas that are like unlimited?
Yeah,
It's a good deal.
What if she has like a weird, complicated family dynasty that they're all trying to kill each other?
Yeah, like she has. She has like
over that.
She has like 40 brothers and sisters.
I mean, Thanksgiving's got to be crazy when you go to that family. You're just like, this is such and such that you just I'm not gonna remember any of these people's names. Check.
But yeah, that's interesting. They're doing like a little May Al romance thing.
And Al May.
There you go. I think they're the same age because Al's what 14.
Yeah, and she's 5.
She is not 5 years old.
I'm sorry, but she's a toddler.
She's not a toddler. She's short. She has a
sippy cup and juice.
I think that panda's older than her.
That
could
panda
be.
has seen better days.
It could be.
What'd you guys think about the plot twist at the end, though? That Marco has been broken out of his cell, is destroyed. His whole life has been destroyed.
Yeah, he was fucking killed.
Clearly,
At the end.
clearly killed.
Yeah, I mean he got what he wanted, right? I mean, he's like, kill me, and he's like, okay, and he just smashed his hands.
Well, I've killed quite a bit of people. I guess I'll just kill you now.
I'd be a fucking hypocrite if I didn't kill you.
And then he writes vengeance on the wall because that's what Scar usually does when he kills people.
Right.
Yeah, he's Batman now. I am vengeance. Freaking Nirvana starts playing. Something in the way
you move attract me like no other, Marco.
Yeah, but yeah, he's totally dead. I mean, no cap.
Yeah, no cap. A little cap, but no cap.
Mm-hmm.
Big cap, no cap. Well,
Yeah.
Anything else on the episode?
No, I think that's it.
Cool. Very cool. You're so cool.
I know it.
Let's go ahead and let's drop into Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood episode 31 and get tilted. After contemplating why Scar and May, why did I reference Fortnite? After contemplating Scar, and I haven't played Fortnite since 2018.
A Fortnite?
In a Fortnite. After contemplating why Scar and May could transmute when the alchemy of others was blocked at the time, Edward and Alphonse decide to search for May and Xiao Mei. Meanwhile, Mustang's subordinates say their goodbyes as they are sent to different state military bases. Mustang later reminds Edward that he owes him 520 sins, but Edward decides to keep the money until Mustang becomes Führer. Mustang uses the note he received from Fallman to make contact with commanding officer Grumman. Meanwhile, Fu is shocked to find Lan Fan had lost her arm, yet they decline to seek an automail replacement. Later, Nox has a visit from his wife and son, who are pleased to hear he treated 2 live patients. Suspecting that Marco had escaped with Scar, Envy releases Kimberly from prison and gives him the task of retrieving Marco and killing Scar. Wanting to find out more about Kimberly and the secrets behind his brother's alchemy, Scar deforms Marco's face so he will not be recognized before heading north to recover his brother's notes. One of the more interesting bits of this episode that I kind of want to start off with as a question is, what did you guys think about Nox? Because his connection with his wife and son, I think, sort of highlighted him in this episode. Like, do you think his experiences maybe during the war left him with no hope for redemption?
Maybe. He's definitely estranged from his family. You know, it seems like he keeps to himself a lot, but it's crazy because even though he's like a hermit in a way and is really kind of like estranged from his family, his son loves the hell out of him. He's like, I want to be a doctor just because of you. And he had to go in the other room and to hide the fact that it was getting to him emotionally. He's like, God, just give me some just give me a moment to myself, please. Why you do this to me?
How do I teach these kids?
Yes,
The-
Eric Cartman.
The son turns into envy and then kills the wife.
I was waiting for that to fucking happen. No lie.
Really?
I was wait because I don't know what to believe because it just seemed like such a scene that was just. I'm like, okay, why is this scene happening? We barely know Knox, and we barely know his family. Why are they showing this scene? Oh, that's right. Envy is probably the son and is gonna murder Knox because he helped some of these people or whatever. I was waiting for it to happen, no lie, but
Wow.
No
it
cap?
never happened. No cap. It never happened. So I was just like, okay, that was different than I expected.
Oh, it's just like a genuine moment. That's cool.
Yeah, nice to see that happen in Fullmetal Alchemist.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's similar to Dr. Marco in a way where, I mean, a lot of people are like this. We're clearly seeing how all of these people that we know are affected by this war, whether they be soldiers or they be somebody like Dr. Knox, who was just a coroner. He wasn't directly killing people, but it's like he saw the atrocities and he still participated in this whole thing. Um, and it's something that I think disgusted him and made him more distant to his family because he wanted to distance that image and that those atrocities from them. So it was good for him to get a genuine moment. And who's to say what their relationship is going to be afterwards? But it's a optimistic outlook, and it shows you that maybe there is a path for redemption for a lot of these people involved in the war.
Yeah, yeah. I also like that twist too. How we found out Dr. Knox wasn't really like a doctor. He was a coroner.
Hmm.
I was like, and because he even said it too. He's like, it's funny them call me doctor. They think I'm a real doctor. I was just like, oh, he wasn't a doctor. He was a doctor per se, but he was a coroner, which I don't know. I guess that's similar.
Doctor
I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
good.
He's still in the medical field. He's just not.
Right. You know your body parts.
Yeah.
You're just kind of looking at dead bodies versus saving people, but he managed to save a few people and he was proud of that.
One of my friends
Yeah.
wants to be a coroner.
Man, I don't.
I couldn't do it.
That doesn't sound like a fun job. So I
mean-
will be hoping that their mental health is good.
There's a smell that you always relate to coroners, and it's always a very distinct smell. It's like embalming fluid and corpses and whatever, and yuck, you never forget that smell. But
Delicious.
no, don't yuck. Don't say that.
Are you a zombie?
Brains! Yeah, come over here. I need you for a second. Turn around.
No, Biden.
Turn
No,
around.
Biden.
Turn
Go away,
around.
Biden.
Give me goddamn ice cream, you piece of shit.
Why do you need my brains if you need ice cream?
You forgot.
Yeah, he
Oh.
forgot. He's dead. He fucking died.
Jill!
What?
Jill, where's my ice cream, Jill?
It's right next to you, honey.
Oh. Okay. Shifting gears, for the love of God, please shift gears. Let's talk a little bit about Kimberly. Wanted to ask, because in the episode, Envy obviously tells Kimberly that go get Marco and then kill Scar. But we do know now with this episode, we get a much more of a grasp on Kimberly's personality, and thanks to last episode as well. Do you guys think his sadistic personality and how crazy he is, do you think that is going to compromise his mission in some way?
No. I mean, he's only killed the people that wanted to take that Philosopher's Stone away from him. Killed a bunch of innocent people and Ishval only following orders. No, come on. Kimblee, he's a misunderstood soul. He just needs a little bit of TLC. He will be fine. He will absolutely, positively not jeopardize this mission in any way, shape, or form. He's gonna fuck everything up.
The problem with somebody like Kimberly, or the problem that could exist with someone like Kimberly, given his personality, like just as an example of when he shakes the warden's hand and then he trolls him with a fake bomb. Uh, a problem that may exist with him is just simply playing with your food. You know, maybe there's a situation where he confronts Scar but doesn't kill him for whatever reason because he wants to make his death as painful as possible. And given that he's someone that got away from him, essentially, maybe that one track mind, like being focused on someone like Scar, would hinder him. Because he's not removed from this at all. I mean, he's the guy Scar would want to kill. Maybe not the main guy because the people behind it and everything, but Kimley's the one who put his brother in that situation for him to die. So
this is gonna be an epic fight.
Yeah, between Kimblee and Scar, because obviously they got to face off, right? So who has the upper hand here? No pun intended.
Because they both use their hands for fighting.
Yeah.
It's funny. I mean, freaking dude has a Philosopher's Stone with him now. So, I mean, I would say Kimblee, to be quite honest.
That is true, but Scar is pretty crazy. Because in most situations, I would always pick Mustang to win a fight. And he's been able to, first of all, he's been able to fight Ed and Al simultaneously with no issue. What's funny is in most Scar fights, at least in 2 different occasions, the person that has done the most damage to Scar, not counting the homunculus, has been Hawkeye. It's so funny because and she gets her opportunities obviously because he's occupied with someone else. But the Alchemists themselves, Mustang hasn't done anything to Scar. Ed and Al kind of done something here and there, but again, it's really been Riza who's been taking the opportunities to shoot him. Yeah. But yeah, he does have a Philosopher's Stone, and given his alchemy, being able to use the bombs, he would probably be able to deter someone like Scar from getting close to him. But then that would make you think, if Scar does get close to him, what does Kimblee do? Because he would get caught up in his own explosion. The one good thing about Scar is his power is very precise. Yeah. And he's probably a better combatant. I mean, Kimblee's been locked up for how many years? I don't think he's been doing his push-ups either.
Right, and they had him in shackles, to where he couldn't do anything with his hands. So
yeah,
I'll tell you this: it'll be a pretty even fight. I think it'll be pretty even. That Philosopher's, if he didn't have a Philosopher's Stone, I think Scar wipes the floor with him. But because of that Philosopher's Stone, it makes it even.
Yeah, it is a big X factor.
Let's see. Let's see here.
Can we talk about Dr. Barco getting literally his face ripped off of his face?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Scar disfigures Dr. Marco, and it's a
without
smart
any
move.
warning. Oh God, no! Oh God, you'll live.
Man, just kill me. God damn it.
Don't change my face. Just kill me, motherfucker. You won't do it.
Just gotta get plastic surgery.
Well, he's getting his face fixed by old May.
Just use alchemy. Just put alchemy on it.
She's gonna give him a very feminine looking face, and then he's gonna be like, "I hate this shit.
Make him a shoujo character.
I don't like this."
No, he's gonna get the makeover. Then he's gonna go, and then quickly followed by.
Oh, he's gonna turn into what's her face from from My Hero.
Yeah, and then yeah.
Well, I mean, he wouldn't be recognized after that. That's for damn sure.
He just needs a tank of blood. And he's good.
Choo choo.
Suck. You can really feel the suck.
I'm uncomfortable now.
First he's talking about racism. Now he's sucking. He's on a roll today.
I accept responsibility for the suck.
We got Fu though going in and slapping the shit out of his granddaughter.
I saw that. I was like, rude.
Good old corporal punishment.
And Al even too was like, hey, she has a fucking arm missing.
God damn. And what if he slapped her and said, bet you can't do that with both arms now, bitch. Like, you stupid mother. But we had that scene, but obviously he was grieving for the loss of her arm, especially too because
It's a weird way of showing it.
yeah, but especially too because they're combatants, they're like ninja people, so you would expect casualties, like even fatalities, in this whole operation. But I think for him, he wouldn't have expected Lanfan to get maimed like that because it's like you would think that, or he would think that something like that would probably happen to him. Seeing your granddaughter being in that position has to hurt as a parent, because you're thinking to yourself like, I should have been there in this situation, or it shouldn't have happened at all, because he's bringing her along for the ride. So I think that's what we were seeing in that scene. But yeah, just put some auto mail on it.
Yeah, but apparently she doesn't want to. Well, they both don't.
Who's like anti-vax? My granddaughter ain't getting no goddamn auto mail.
She's lived her whole life without auto mail. By God, she ain't gonna get none. She can do everything with her one arm, and I tell you what, she gonna be fine. Fu, what happened to your voice? This is what happens when my granddaughter's arm gets ripped off. She did that to herself, by the way. God damn it, I know
it. She did. Oh my god. The anti-vax food. The rest of the show.
That's who he is. No granddaughter of mine is gonna be wearing no goddamn auto mail.
Back in my day, they used to call them transformers formers.
I was wondering where you were going with this.
I was like, ah.
Yeah, I know. Formers. Oh.
Oh man. But yeah, they the whole reason he rejects it is because he doesn't want to put anybody in danger that they care about. So he's like, we'll just put some other random person in danger. That's probably better.
She's fine with just a wooden stick for an arm. It's all good. Could you just imagine? Just a little wooden stick. Just, I'm ready to fight you.
It has like a hole for like a dagger or something.
She tries to throw it. Right, it goes right at their feet. The fuck is this? Is this a joke?
It would be funny though if they went to go get auto mail and they go to Winry anyways without realizing it was Winry.
Yeah. Oh, hi.
It's like they hear rumors. This is the best auto mail person in Rush Valley. They're like, oh shit, we gotta go to her.
Yeah. Oh, and she also got enhancements according to Sea Tactics. Oh yeah, that guy's very knowledgeable.
Auto mail titties.
It's the perfect gift.
It's the perfect gift for the one you love.
Every
Auto-mail
kiss
titties.
begins with automail titties. Any
Oh,
final
Lord.
thoughts or any other kind of thoughts on episode 31, if we got any?
Well, Scar wants to go get his brother's research
Oh,
notes in
yeah.
the north.
We're going to the cold place. I think I know what's coming because I think I've
I
seen a
love.
certain character in the intro. So, needless to say, I think we're approaching what we would like to call Satsuki's fave.
Danger zone.
Nah, not me, not me. I don't know what you're talking about.
When that episode comes up and we see this person, the floor is going to be theirs.
That's gonna be
Yeah,
Satsuki.
but I'm just excited for the north. We get to see snow and
Oh yeah,
ice.
yeah. It's nothing like okay, so it's just about the weather.
Yeah.
Nothing this little fluffiness of the snow. Okay.
You got to understand, like I'm from Florida, so
Oh, makes
I,
sense.
I haven't seen snow and stuff like that. So I really wanted to see it.
Okay. It's gonna be fun.
Should be.
All right. That it for episode 31?
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool. Alrighty, let's go ahead. Let's jump into some Rurouni. Kenshin. Let's see, it's not up. Okay, no, that's Dandadan. Why? Why is this failing me? So this is episode 36, aka season 2, episode 12. This is the final episode of before this is the mid-season finale, and this is a Killer Pass episode. But what happens in the episode is that upon being told by Kaoru of Kenshin's noble actions since the Meiji era began, Hiko finds the student worthy of protecting society from Shishio's forces enough to teach him the strongest technique of the Hiten Mitsurugi Ryu. As Kenshin and Hiko go training, Yahiko remembers Shinomori Aoshi also reached Kyoto, much to Misao's surprise. In thanks of helping her find Kenshin, Kaoru tells Misao all of what she knows about Aoshi. As this happens, Okina is visited by Aoshi, who requests him Kenshin's location, but he is denied of such information. Having chased after him, Sojiro and the rest of the swords take Aoshi to Shishio's hideout. As Aoshi is against joining Shishio's forces, he is still instead convinced of becoming allies to give him Kenshin's location in exchange of betraying the remaining Oniwaban. So, I mean, the big thing about this episode was Aoshi's decision. I mean, do you guys, okay, so Aoshi agrees to ally with Shishio to learn of Kenshin's location, even if it means betraying, like, his own group, the Oniwaban. Is this just a sign of desperation? Is there some deeper strategy behind this position? Just in general, what do you think about this?
Well, from what it sounds like, and from what I hear, it almost makes it sound like he's forsaking the clan and what he believes in just so that he can get after this Rurouni, which is, in a way, kind of sad and kind of pathetic, but, it's what he wants to do, I guess. I mean, Kenshin really got under his skin the last time they fought, so heaven forbid. Only I'm going to kill you, motherfucker. But yeah, it just makes it seem, I don't know, desperate. I mean, the guy, I honestly feel like he could have found him without having to resort to this, but it's just more maybe seeing what Shishio and this group is all about, I think. I definitely think that there's something in there, like maybe he's kind of like, what is it? The enemy of my enemy is my friend, or however that saying goes, or whatever. Uh, I think it's Yeah, he's gonna get that information. Yeah, he wants to get after Kenshin. I definitely think that's something that he's hell bent on doing. But maybe at the same time, I think he's kind of like looking after this other group to see what they got to offer as far as how dangerous they are. That's my hypothesis.
I think it's Cap. I think given what I'm not saying, hold on. That sounded wrong considering everything you said, because it makes it sound like I'm responding to what you said.
It's all good.
Yeah, like EE says, lies, everything.
All lies, all bullshit. No.
Oh, I think the proposition that he's selling them out is Cap. Not only does he has a connection to him, we know how he cares about the Oni Waban group. If you remember earlier in this season, when somebody tried to basically disrespect their makeshift grave that he made, he went off and destroyed them. This is not a man that I feel would sell out people who are he is perceived to care about. So I don't know what the bigger plan is at all, but I don't think he sold out his people. I feel like the show is trying to frame it as he's so desperate to go after Kenshin. He's so laser focused on killing Kenshin that he wants to do this. But his whole thing is being the strongest. It's not necessarily killing Kenshin. So, if anything, he may be laying a trap for these guys, for all we know. And then there's one thing where when he was talking to Ninji, after the conversation, when Shishio's people confronted him, he remarked that he knew somebody was watching him. So that makes me think maybe he did something in the conversation with Ninji to tip him off that they're being watched. Because I'm thinking if he knew that they were being watched, why would he continue the conversation the way he did? So I think this is a ploy on his end. For what reason, what is his purpose, I'm not entirely sure at all. But I don't know. I can't buy it just because of what we see from Aoishi's character. And I also can't buy it because that would just give Kenshin too many enemies. I already theorized that I thought that Aoishi was going to actually fight against Shishio. Because given Shishio has 10 swordsmen and himself, this is too much for Kenshin to fight against. It's like, damn, who do I get? Yahiko? Can I get somebody else to fight with me?
Did we take a look at those 10 swordsmen?
We
the Incredible Hulk. We have fucking what's his face from Death Note.
It's the Sinister Six.
We got Ryuk from Death Note. We got the fucking Incredible Hulk with the big mouth. Oh, and then of course we got the other priest guy. That guy's pretty cool. Or not priest, he's a monk.
Yeah.
But they're no longer the 10. I guess they're the 9 because old orange face, not orange face, orange head, hair, whatever, got murdered.
I like
not dead.
I like how he had like this. Shishio has this very tapped in information network. And they're like, where do one of our guys go?
You think I keep tabs on him?
Because he should be in prison, so they should know where he is.
Where is he? I don't know.
I don't give a fuck. I never liked him.
He always did give off that I'm better than you personality, so just don't care.
To his fairness, he probably was annoying. I can imagine.
Like, this is all he would do. Dude, look at this sword I got. Isn't it fucking cool?
Yeah, I saw the last one.
Yeah, that's a great sword there, man. Did I ever tell you about how I got it? Yes. You
Yeah.
want, and then he just starts telling you about how he got it, and you're just like, oh God, here he goes again.
Just after he goes to fight Kenshin, he just tells him, all right, everybody, I'm fighting Kenshin. He leaves. Kenshin, please, Kenshin, please.
Please kill him. Please kill his ass. Just slice his ass down. They they have to keep their composure there because they see that he gets knocked out. They're like, I mean, man, they just
Job not finished.
yeah. Oh, yeah. This is definitely set up though for what's to come. A lot of setup. We find out Kenshin's master is 43,
Mm-hmm.
and it's close to my age. Hey. I mean, he's still older than me. I ain't that old yet, but hey, he looks good for 43.
So you should be a swords master.
Yeah, with big old puffy bandana or whatever, ascot or whatever he has.
Asbana. Asdana.
Take another pill, see.
You're right.
You just pop in as Dandadan. It's all good, see. We all got love for you and your pills. I mean, huh?
Yeah, instructions unclear. Dick stuck in blender?
Huh?
Huh?
Are you reading something?
No,
This
it's just an internet joke.
this is
Oh,
the chat GPT is acting up. We got to rewire the AI.
I'm not AI!
Not yet. Not yet. You aren't.
What does that mean?
it means in time you will be.
But Seijiro was questioning Kenshin's friends on who he was because he doesn't know the Kenshin that was wandering. He doesn't know the wandering Ronin Kenshin, which I thought was cool. I would have liked to see that convo a little bit more because I was liking what I was seeing from it, especially when my son, by the way, stepped in and defended Kenshin when I forgot what he said about him exactly, but he said something like that. It might as well have been that because the way Yaiko reacted, he was like, "Hey, you ain't gonna talk about Kenshin like that."
Mm-hmm.
So I like that, because he has uh who he thinks Kenshin is. And the last time he saw him, I mean, he was a kid, and then they have their version of who Kenshin is, and Kenshin means the world to them, and he saved their lives many times, and they know how great of a person he is. So, um, that's always a cool thing whenever there's two different sides of someone, and you get information on both sides as to who that person was to get a more complete picture. That's always cool.
Is nice.
Very nice. My
How
wife.
much?
Any other thoughts on this episode of Kenshin?
We got another Yahiko and
Misao.
Misawa moment where they talked in unison. They're just, I don't know why they just slowly
They're gonna
made
end
these.
up together. They're shipping them.
No, because Yahiko already has the girl at the
Megumi.
restaurant.
Oh, right. Like she has a twin sister
Mhm.
that works.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Misao has shit biscuits, so
Nobody wants that.
I just thought about it, and I don't like this, but it might be a thing. I'm gonna say it. Don't cringe when I say it. If they're shipping, you're gonna see where I'm going with it. If they're shipping Kaoru with Kenshin, then they're probably shipping. They're probably going to ship Misao with Oishi.
isn't that? I thought that was the obvious. That's kind of obvious, right?
I mean, I don't really see their relationship as romantic, given.
What?
Yeah.
The second she's gonna see, she's gonna be like, "Hey there, boy, I missed you." Like she's gonna be all starry eyed and she's gonna wrap her arms around him and just snuggle wuggle and everything.
Why are you here?
Right. And he's just gonna be stoic, just get off me. I need to take a shit.
You smell like shit.
You smell
Because
like
I
shit.
am.
You been making biscuits again?
Yeah, girl. You are. Hand me one of them biscuits.
You are what you eat. Am I right?
Oh my lord.
But
Oh, and Shisho can burn people with the sword?
dude,
Yeah, I cut people in half and burn them. It's crazy.
What the
He's-
fuck?
he's
What
got
is he doing?
He's got a Elden Ring power up or something.
Yeah. They didn't even explain that. Usually they always try to give us nonsense science as to what he was doing. I thought they were going to be like the friction of the sword, given how
right.
fast I thought they were going to say something like that. He just did it. And I was like,
He rubbed the sword so fast together, it started a fire. And yeah.
Interesting hand movement there, EA.
that's going to be a gift now.
I'm throwing dice. What are you talking about?
Sure.
Bonk burp.
No one even asked questions. They just saw that and went, "Hey, Shisha."
Yeah, hey, do you have that thing I sent you last week?
That was basically how it went. I liked.
They didn't even bother them.
This is the last thing on my end. I liked the way they first looked for Shishio. Oh God, because we have her name. What's her name? Yumi. They go to Yumi, and then like she's kind of like half dressed almost, going to the door, and she's like, Shishio's probably out there training. I love their relationship. I love how she just. I love how he's like a cold-blooded murderer, but he actually has a woman that cares about him like this. It's like, he's probably out there training, like her. She has a gamer boyfriend or whatever. He's in his little like man cave or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's their version of it.
And,
No,
and all she does is not have clothes on and fucks.
It's no. What this is like Genshin Impact. That character Scaramouche that every woman loves. This crazy psychotic murderer guy. Who's like a cat or whatever. And all the women are into him.
Yeah.
She's the representation of that.
Yeah.
A total simp. But 100%
I mean,
loyal.
We don't know. I feel like a backstory between those two would be really good. I would want it.
You just love those type of women, Sasuke.
I do. She's not my favorite though. I mean, I honestly like Kaoru better than her, and of course I like Megami better.
Yes, that is your wife.
You know, I just thought about something. When it comes to actual like cast members and not like villains or antagonists of the week or whatever, like mainstay cast members, supporting, main or otherwise, I don't think I hate any of them.
No, not really.
I think I actually
maybe
really
some villains.
I think I really like all of them. Like a lot. I don't think they're like the great. Some of them are the greatest things ever, but like they're actually all like their baseline is really high for a lot of them.
Yeah, I don't think there's a weak one. Heck, even the side character that we got to see one episode in a weird kind of flashback, Satsuki, was cool.
Oh my god!
Just because it was Satsuki. Oh, you.
Oh,
Like,
you.
I think in any other anime, I think characters like Yahiko or Megumi or Misao would be annoying or pushed to the side almost immediately after their arc, but they're all still hanging around and they all have something to do. It's very like One Piece-esque almost.
Yeah. Now we're just waiting on good old what's his name? Yeah. Sonosuke.
Yeah.
We're waiting
Zoro.
on him.
Yeah.
Because he crushed a lot of rocks. That was the last time we saw
Yeah,
him.
he crushed a lot of rocks, yeah. Fucked up
And
his
now
hand.
he's gonna he's gonna come back, like now that everybody's there, and he's gonna like I almost feel like he's gonna be there to save the day. Like someone's gonna be fighting, and he's gonna like burst through a wall or something, and be like, "I'm still fucking lost. Is this the place? Yes, you made it. Oh shit, cool."
His reintroduction is probably going to be exactly like that.
Calling it now.
Well, let's go ahead. Let's. What are we thinking, guys? This is episode 36. We're 36 episodes into the series. Do we think we want to kill this? Do we think we want to pass this? What are we thinking? Is this a total shit biscuit, or is this this Shishio's flame sword? I don't fucking know.
Oh, no. I will pass it.
I'm enjoying this series. I'm enjoying this season. I definitely think we're getting to. I mean, we're at the halfway point for the season, right? So I think what happens now, it's everybody's in Kyoto now. Well, almost everybody. And we're about to get into some epic battles and stuff. So yeah, I'm going to pass it. This hasn't led me astray, and I forget this is my first time watching Rurouni Kenshin as a whole. So has it been pretty faithful, see?
I do not know. I would imagine so. The mangaka, he is attached to this.
Okay. I guess I was just referring to whenever you originally saw it. Like, does it feel the same?
The original anime feels. I haven't watched it in a while, but I watched like the first couple episodes not too long ago, and it's basically kind of like the same feel, but it's got that 90s beautiful retro art style.
Yeah.
I think this anime in some ways looks way better and has a way better just everything. But I do sort of like the original still.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I give this a turducken sandwich. I pass it.
Huh?
Madden would be proud.
Let's go ahead. Let's drop into the wonderful world of Dandadan. Episode 12. This is the end of Core 1 or Season 1. Season 2 will be... It's over. No more. They canceled it.
Yeah.
It's done.
I was disappointed.
Season 2, which is going to be a total reboot because nobody likes this show. It's going to be just JJK2, which I'm very hyped for, obviously. Very happy. Season 2 is going to be coming out in July 2025, so we don't want to wait too long. But this is the final episode of Season 1. Takes place pretty much immediately after Episode 11, and after realizing the Kintama Momo saw was just a Christmas ornament, not Okarune's balls, the group takes Hana to Seiko's house, where they wait for Taro to visit, as Gigi increasingly experiences hallucinations of the spirit responsible for his parents' illness. Momo, Gigi, and Okarune travel to Gigi's cursed house, as Okarune continues to be jealous of Momo and Gigi bonding. Remembering Taro's proclamation, Okarune tries to catch Momo's attention with his interests, though he manages to actually get Gigi interested to his surprise. They arrive at Gigi's house, unaware they are being watched. Momo notices nothing out of the ordinary and suspects the spirit is hiding, prompting her to tell Okarune and Gigi to stay and rest as she travels back into town to visit an onsen alone. Okarune is forced to bond with Gigi, and they discuss what they like about Momo. Meanwhile, at an onsen, Momo is suddenly cornered by a group of men, as Okarune and Gigi notice a new room at his house. After breaching its fake wall, the boys discover that the room is filled with talismans. So I guess like the first question I kind of want to ask you guys is, was this the right time to leave us with a cliffhanger? Was this or was this the right episode to do that with? Or I'll word this differently. Was this a good finale for season 1?
Hell no. Not
That was
just
quick.
no, but hell no. I hated how it ended, to be quite honest. Because I was like, no, we gotta wait 6 months for this shit now.
You know what it kind of reminds me of? You remember when people hated the ending for season 1 of Attack on Titan? When you get
Yes.
the Titan in the wall, and
Oh my
everybody's like,
God.
the fuck?
That right here, that was me. I loved the shit out of the first season, and then that's how it ended. And we had to wait 4 fucking years or whatever long it took for them to make a season 2. I was so pissed. But at least with this, we don't have to wait that long, thank God. But
Yeah, it's the follow up to this season is so quick. Like
And that's
usually it
good.
takes about about a year and a half for these season 2s to come out.
yeah, and to keep the quality, I guess they have to do it that way, to split it up and whatnot. But no, I did not like how it ended. If they were to end it, they should have ended it like 2 episodes prior or whatever. I think that would have been a better way to end it going into the next section or whatever. But yeah, that's kind of how I felt about it. I was like, wait, she's 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 getting drowned by 4 creepy men, and now we got Gigi and Okarun looking down a dark cavernous hole. That's how it ends.
Yeah,
I didn't like that.
yeah, because I didn't like it either, but now I'm like disliking it a little more just because I'm thinking to myself, if this show wasn't getting the second season so quick, how would I feel about it? And I probably wouldn't feel good about it at all if it wasn't
Mhm.
coming quick. I'd be
Right.
like, why did we end it here exactly? In the
Did you
mid, it didn't even feel like it's in the middle of an arc. It feels like it's at the start of us focusing on this.
right? Did you ever watch Gangsta?
I know of it, never watched it myself though.
The ending is exactly the same way. Somebody is literally bleeding to death in the middle of the rain, and then it fucking ends. And then we never get a continuation because the studio, unfortunately, went bankrupt. I get it. That's no fault to anybody other than what had happened. But still, that it's like, hey, you love Gangsta? Here's the ending. Fuck you. It's because I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty nice. It was, I don't know, anything like super special. Well, I thought it was cool, but then, yeah, the ending just fucks you over. And I don't know, maybe I'll read the manga one of these days. But it's what it felt like. It felt like an ending that we got ripped off.
Yeah.
I will say, as a person who is obviously very caught up to the manga, the new chapter today was freaking awesome, by the way. Don't worry.
No.
Don't you worry.
I'm gonna worry. I'm
No,
worried.
I am. She's gonna be drowning for 6 months. See,
Well, I mean, that's not
she's
what
gonna
I
be
mean,
dead by
but,
then.
actually, that's a good point. But I mean, worry about that. But don't worry about having to wait, because when it gets here, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be like, oh, okay, we're good. Like, it's good. It's really good. This arc that we're currently in, really good.
Okay. Well, I must say, I'm still liking Gigi as a character. I think there's some things that he's kind of a doofus about, like when it comes to. It's obvious he likes Momo too, and Okarun likes Momo, and it's like a gentlemanly battle of who's gonna fight for Momo's love and dumb shit like that. And he's more athletic and stronger than Okarun, but I still think overall he's a genuinely nice guy. Like when Okarun was talking about aliens and stuff, he wasn't. eh, How many times have we watched an anime where it was like, "Oh, you like that kid shit? That's so pedestrian and dumb, and they just try to make them look themselves. They try to make themselves look better in front of the person they like,
Hmm.
but not him. He's like, you like that stuff? Oh, tell me more. I want to know. Oh, that's cool. I love it. Just little stuff like that is just, I don't know, makes
Yeah.
the character more genuine, and I like him for that.
Yeah, I think that's why. I think that's what Okaroon gets in that moment on the train when he's trying to catch Momo's attention, but he inadvertently catches Gigi. That's where he realizes, like, this guy's just like a normal dude, and the reason why people love him so much and are so attentive to him is because he sees people. He does the cool thing that Satsuki hates. But he sees people for who they are. Like when someone is speaking to them, he is always invested. I mean, go back and look at what he did with when he was introduced into everyone in the school. He's responding to everyone's questions, and yeah, he's being a goofy dumbass, but he's responding, and he's interacting with people, and not in a transactional way of like, oh, what's up? Oh, what's up? You know,
What's up,
none of
bro?
that. Yeah, it's nothing where it's like you're just trying to move on. Like he's stopping, he's looking at the person, he's talking with the person, and he's interested. He may not understand it or immediately get it. He may not even be interested in it, but at least when it comes to Okaroon, he is super duper invested in the things that he likes because he's Momo's friend, and because he cherishes Momo a lot, just like Okaroon does. He's like, hey, since you're Momo's friend, can we be friends? Because I want to be friends with you. Which is so cool. Like, that's just a cool dude. Gigi is like the kind of guy you want to keep around for as long as possible. Because he's so good-natured.
I don't think I could keep up with him though, going upstairs. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
He runs up those stairs. he repeated himself too. He was like, "Hey there, let's go," and he just was running up the steps. And I love Momo and Okaroon at the end. Momo is beat, and Okaroon's just fucking dead. He's laying flat on his face, just dead after climbing all those steps.
I love the comedy in Dandadan. Like some
It's
of
pretty
the
funny.
yeah, it's just really it's really interesting.
It's Sasuke's favorite person.
So, with
Break
Gigi,
my heart, Satsuki. Break it.
so with Gigi, I don't have anything bad to say about Gigi. Like I said the last time, I just found him annoying. That's it.
Did you still
I
find him
think,
annoying?
yeah.
Dang.
I'm not going to lie. Yeah. Uh, but I don't think being annoying is a deterrent from him being like a good character. Because I think what they're doing with him, or what they're making a good show of right now, especially with his relationship with Okaroon, is showing that he can be a very genuine and he's a person that doesn't care about how he's perceived at all. Where we know Okaroon hid himself, and he just when they interact with each other, it exposes his insecurities, Okaroon that is, and it makes him want to be more open with himself and more assertive. And that's why I think we got that push from Taro in this episode, where he sees how like Shakespearean dramatic he is being about his love, and he's like, maybe I should emulate that a little bit in my mannerisms. And then he also looks at Gigi, who's also is very playful with Momo, and he's being himself, and he's thinking to himself, all right, yeah, maybe I should also try to be a little more crazy. Maybe I shouldn't be as reserved as I usually am. So their relationship is interesting. And then too, just for him to have another friend outside of Momo, I think is important. So no, I think Gigi was good in this episode.
Yeah. I thought it was funny how Okarun was trying to get their I don't know. He was trying to get the attention on the train, so he had to yell really loud in order to
Yeah.
kind of like get that through. And they were just like, "What the hell? What's
I
up?"
I also like this because this is something that I actually dislike in romances that I'm glad that this show didn't do. I really hate when a romance has something between two characters, right? And then they introduce another person that's supposed to add to this love triangle. But what they do with that other person that's added is they make them a piece of shit to highlight how great somebody else is. They go like, it'll be like, it'll be like, oh, look, normal gentleman man versus borderline rapist. like, they'll be like, yeah, he's going to look way better than that guy. But with Gigi, in fact, there's times where they make Gigi more appealing than Okarun in some instances, and that's kind of where his insecurities come from. But yeah, like even Okarun was. Do I want to say the word disappointed? Yeah, I guess so. He was a little disappointed that Gigi was a genuine good guy because I think he wanted something to hate about him. But he realized I can't really hate this guy. How can I?
Right. And I don't think Gigi's like doing it personally or like he's not like purposely like, haha, Okarun, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, I'm cooking you.
Right, exactly. I think it's really just he's in his own world. And yeah, he's not too dumb to where he doesn't realize that Okarun has feelings for Momo because that's what he does whenever they're kicking the soccer, whatever you want to call it. Football other in Europe, soccer in America. Kicking that around. And he says, "So, do you like Momo?" That's when Okarun was like, "Oh, yes. Oh, I do too." I do too.
That moment is a good example of too what I was saying with how they're using Gigi to make Okarun more open because he says like, yeah, she saved my no, he was like, I really admire and respect her and whatever. And he's like, well, yeah, I think she looks sexy. And then he's like, oh, like fuck. Me too. So now he's trying, now he's being more open about those things. Because, saying I admire her is very safe, you know what I mean? But now he's going over the qualities that he likes about Momo and being more honest. So yeah, how he's being utilized is very great so far.
Yeah. I like how he says, "I'm the childhood friend, so I already beat you automatically." Which this is anime. The childhood friend never wins. So
Not once. I said that in my video. I was like, Gigi, you sweet summer child, you fucking idiot.
Maybe that shows he doesn't. Maybe that shows he doesn't read manga.
yeah, probably.
Yeah,
Because if he did, he would realize childhood friend never fucking gets anything.
Gigi
ever.
If Gigi's a manga reader, he's reading Gintama, 100%. Gintama in One Piece.
Yeah,
For sure.
Oh,
We got some comments.
we do. Oh shit. Oh, we do. Holy shit. Holy shit, we do. Decrepit Storm says it's done to dawn.
dun dun dun.
Yeah, it's over for now.
Decrepit Storm says it's definitely a weird place to end it. GG is pretty cool. C cross GG. Wait, what? Why?
I guess you two are forever smitten.
Cadre says, also, Cadre, welcome to the chat.
Hello, Cadre. Welcome.
I think you're pretty new, so welcome.
Yeah.
We do this every week. We cover also a variety of anime. Dandadan is...
Subscribe if you haven't.
is one of the only things we're about to be covering tonight. We've also already covered a new episode of Rurouni Kenshin. We're going through full FMA Brotherhood for the first time with EA here. He's never seen it. And after this, we're going to cover the last episode of NegaPosi Angler, and then we're going to take some viewer questions. So if you're interested in that, definitely hit that subscribe button and check us out. We also have we've done this podcast for 10 years. 25 years.
It feels like
years.
forever. So we have a backlog if you're curious.
We have a ton of stuff to impress you with or to make you angry, depending on your mood. But Cadre says the romance in this feels natural. I didn't read the manga, but I think Gigi acting eccentric is him just getting in Okarune's way of raising up Momo, to be honest. And Gintama goat.
Really? Nah, I can't agree with that. He's
like
the same.
Gintama?
No, the second thing he said.
Listen, the episode where they're handcuffed together is the best episode.
I wouldn't know. All I know is Gintama has that one. I know they do like they do like a couple like parodies and reference other anime.
I know.
I've seen.
One guy drinks from a stream and the guy's pissing in it. I know that.
Oh my god.
It's such a good show. And a good manga. It's so funny.
But yeah, I don't think he's trying to like sabotage Okarune. Because we already seen how he acts that way even when Momo is not in the picture. So This is just his natural personality.
Yeah, and even though there was a moment where they were like wrestling and quote unquote fighting over Momo, I don't think like that's something where he's trying to like assert his dominance or whatever. That's just boys being boys. They wrestle, they fight, they play.
Yeah, and then too, he's alone with Okarune in that scene. You would think if he was malicious, he would reveal it in that moment. But he's like, hey, let's play soccer.
Right. You would think he would like put him in a chokehold and say, listen, Momo is mine. You stay away from her. You hear me? Yeah, like something like that. But he didn't do that.
The Lannisters send their regards.
No.
Cadre says, I didn't like the earlier seasons of Gintama, but it grew on me later. How later? Doesn't it have like a billion episodes?
Doesn't it have the same 700 as One Piece?
700 or something.
Okay.
And isn't like every season the last season, like as a joke? Don't they do that? Like every season they're like, this is the final season of Gintama, and it never is.
I don't know. Gigi just pulls a Bradley on Okarune.
Oh, around season 4. Okay. Yeah, I like the earlier stuff though. Granted, I only watched like the best episodes of the earlier stuff.
Maybe it was 700 chapters, not episodes.
They have a lot though.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a long running show. That was my deterrent in not getting into it because of how long it was. Because at the time I was already reading or watching One Piece and Hunter x Hunter and all these other long running stuff. So I was like, I'm not getting into Gintama.
It's fun if you watch like, select episodes that people recommend. And then if you want to get into it from there, you can.
Are you telling me to be a season skipper?
How dare you?
Well, technically not exactly.
I thought I knew you.
Think you know a guy.
I know. And then he wants you to skip seasons.
Well.
Comical.
Well, what do we think about Hana's shirt and beanie?
What?
I thought it was cool how, they were showing that one side of her face to make her look more human when they were getting in on that angle. So it's like when they, of course, because of her being this model, when they got on that angle, it made like it made the scene more emotional because it's like, oh, she's waiting on her lover. Um, but how the how the fuck did Tario come back to life or back to form, whatever the hell? Because he gets isekai'd and then he's in pieces, and then the next scene we see of him, he's, hey baby, I'm back. I'm like, wait, did you just what happened there?
I also have another question. How the fuck does he have a Christmas ornament hanging where his nuts are supposed to be?
I mean, he was living in a dump, so maybe just hooked.
So it's like the Transformers that had the balls, the wrecking balls for balls.
Oh my god,
the
they
same
ruined Devastator. I fucking
I guess you could say they
but
devastated him. Kadre says the only reason why I didn't like the earlier seasons was because they had some jokes I didn't vibe with. Yeah, understandable.
fair enough.
Fair enough.
I think first seasons they're always trying to find their niche. They're trying to find their comedy. It's like The Simpsons. Nobody says season 1 Simpsons is the great. Season 3 and on is where it gets good. They find their comedy.
Their flow,
Yeah.
their mojo.
But yeah, that was just interesting. One thing that absolutely made me bust out laughing was we get yet another scene of Seiko and all the kids pleading and basically begging to Seiko like she's a goddess or whatever. Turbo Granny beats the shit out of Gigi. Just out of fucking nowhere. They're talking about something, and you see Turbo Granny just, and they just in the background just beating the shit out of him, and I'm like, was that warranted? What did he do?
He had a feather and he was trying to tickle Turbo Granny.
Oh, okay. So you tickle someone and you get someone to beat the shit out of you. Okay, that's warranted.
Yeah, I mean, consider the circumstances.
God, I love Turbo
What
Granny.
circumstances? He's just being friendly. Tickle, tickle, tickle because it's a cute cat. And then she
I gotta tickle for you, bitch.
yeah, she fucking just gave him a super kick and then just insisted just pummeled him while he was on the ground. I laughed so hard. I was like, why did she do that?
Man, I love Turbo Granny.
I guess people don't like being tickled. They'll just beat the shit out of you.
I love Turbo Granny. I love all the old bats in this show. Seiko and Turbo Granny are just chef's kiss.
I mean, Seiko is just wow.
Keep it in your pants.
I'm sorry. The smoking's the only thing that turns me off. But other than that,
What do you mean? Yeah, she's the smoke show.
yeah, she's a cancer.
How dare you say that about
literally
Miss
a chain smoker. She gets done with one cigarette and then goes to the next 2 seconds after. But hey, I don't know how expensive cigarettes are in Japan, but she can afford them.
Yeah, well, she's Santa Dodoria. She can afford anything.
Yeah, she's Santa.
Japan's world famous. Japan. Yeah, that makes sense. Japan's world famous spirit medium.
Cripplesworth says, has Gigi accepted that Seiko isn't Momo's aunt yet? Probably not. Well, I think it's more of him just, that's like that's the way of appealing to her, like insecurity about being old,
God
so
damn, you're a genius.
Here you go. Here's the deed to the house.
Oh God, I love Seiko, dude.
But I don't even know if we should talk about this because it's like it's 2 things we didn't talk about.
The onsen scene.
Yeah, that, and then the like obviously at the end we didn't talk about that really.
Yeah.
Well, about the onsen
Well,
scene, I would say
yeah,
let's
let's start.
wait. Let's wait to talk
Oh.
about that because literally, you just gotta wait. Next episode, it's like one of the first things that'll happen. So we can like we can just say what happened.
That makes the cliffhanger worse then.
It does. It makes it worse. Yes. But it's like you can't. It's impossible to. There's like bunch of dudes are just perving on. That's what it looks like.
It's what it looks like, and that's what it is. You're pretty brave to come here all by yourself.
You didn't realize this was the mixed baths.
And then she was like,
Big
"How was I supposed
mistake.
to read that?
Big mistake.
Don't
You're
cover
so
the shit.
pretty.
You're so pretty. Let me go ahead and stuff your head under and drown you."
Cadre asks, "You guys interested in watching new animes that are coming out this season?" Yeah, we're.
We're gonna be doing
definitely.
that next year for sure,
Yeah.
and we'll have a list. So stay tuned.
Yeah, we will have a list. Probably we'll announce it next week and put it on the community tab because we got to go
Yeah.
through.
Yeah, because and I know you're new here, Kadre. Because this is the final week and a lot of shows are ending. Next week is the King of Anime Award show.
Yeah, we have.
That's
an award
always
show.
fun.
We're gonna have some new categories too. It's been
Oh,
about
I can't
a
wait.
couple of years since we added something new. We're gonna.
I cannot wait.
It's gonna be great.
The most milfiest MILF.
Decrepit Storm says next episode starts with them saying we can explain.
I could explain. Somebody opens the onsen. Hey, what do you guys do? What's going on over there? Nothing.
You're just playing.
Yeah, we're just playing. Yeah. Is she
Marco
fucking dead?
Polo.
No, she's not dead. She's wake up.
Remind me, EA. I was watching a whole bunch of reviews for bad movies. Because you saying hey, are they dead? That reminds me of a scene that I want to show.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, tell me about it after the podcast.
Got you.
But yeah, I honestly don't know why they had this scene in this episode if they knew it was going to be like a delayed second core or second season or whatever, because it honestly did not make sense. Like I get it. It's going to be like season 1 of Attack on Titan and season 2 of Attack on Titan. In a couple of years, I'm going to think about it. But in this instance, it is literally like a 15-second thing. So, I don't know. A little weird, a little clunky, but...
Yeah, because, I mean, the scene itself is already making... Like, I don't know what happens, because I don't read it, obviously. But based on what you're saying, the scene is already making it look a certain way. And if they're trying to use, that subversion as part of the comedy, that in of itself is fine.
I didn't even think about it that way, though. That's a good point. But continue.
That in of itself is fine, but like leaving that off on there, it's like the last time we see Momo, creepy ghost people are surrounding her. All these men are surrounding her in a mixed bath. She's naked, and then the one guy fucking is underwater like Jaws or some shit. And that's the last thing we see of her. That's where the problem is. It's not the joke that may come. If it is a joke, whatever, I don't know. But yeah, that's not the problem. That's being the last thing that we're going to see of Momo for the next 6 months.
Yeah,
6 months of her gasping for air.
she's gonna be the back. She's gonna be on the back of milk cartons, guarantee you.
Oh my God. Yeah,
and it's gonna have that face. Remember in the first episode when she's proclaiming her love for Ken Takakura and she's holding her fist up to the sky and she's got those round eyes.
I think I know what you're talking about.
That like goofy, crude face.
I'm Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about.
It's gonna
I
have
can't
that.
do it. I can't
And
make
then-
that face.
Yep, and then she'll really die whenever she hears the name Ken Takakura.
Don't you say the name.
Decrepisaur says Momo when people say don't hold your breath for the next season.
That's a good one. You're always quick-witted. They're decrepit.
But yeah, this scene is hard to talk about because it's incomplete. Like it is so woefully incomplete. It is like, and we've literally talked about 5 minutes about this scene. I say we can't talk about it, but we've literally just been discussing it repeatedly over and over, cyclically.
It's like Fight Club.
Yeah, it's like Fight Club. But what was the other thing, Satsuki? You said?
I mean, just the very last thing that we see from Gigi and Okaroon, because we can't find this ghost for whatever reason. We can't find this spirit, and seemingly this room it would be. I don't know if this would be a place if it has talismans all around it. That's a weird thing. But what's interesting, so I'll just say like my theory, I guess. What's interesting is Gigi keeps having these visions of the spirit, and maybe he's. Do I want to say that? Maybe he's like. I don't know if I want to go with that. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe there's a possibility that the spirit could be hiding within Gigi himself. I don't know how that would work exactly, but I don't know. It could be a situation like that. Maybe that's why that room has all those talismans. Maybe it was to contain Gigi for all I know. I don't know. But
his real self is a jerk, and the spirit.
Oh my god. Just become an asshole. They're like, I don't know. I kind of like the ghost Gigi better. But yeah, I'm thinking it may be It may be hiding itself in him. I don't know. It could be in that room though. That seems like the simplest answer.
The spirit's hiding himself within a teenage boy.
That happens all the time.
Decrepit
Hey,
Storms says, although I think it's weird, I don't think it's a massive deal. I'm still really looking forward to next season. Okay.
I will be back.
I'll be back.
All right.
With weapons.
I'll be back with weapons. No, I know what he's gonna be back with.
He's gonna come back with another door.
No, what did he have last time? It was like pizza or something.
Oh, you think he's gonna have like? What do you think he's gonna have?
Well, he had Pizza Hut last time, so
maybe he's gonna have
got more
Domino's.
pizza. All right.
What's he got? Let's see.
What's he got?
$50 says it's Domino's. Oh.
I think you're gonna lose on the Domino's.
Oh. Satsuki, what pizza did you get?
What pizza did you get?
Domino's or Pizza Hut?
Pizza. We have money riding on this.
Oh, he's muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
No, I don't have anything. I'm innocent.
God damn it! All right.
No.
Well,
okay.
I want to say, give me the money.
I'll give you 50 doll hairs.
Fine, just give me the doll hairs.
I'll give you pocket lint. But yeah, I mean, I think that's like a cool way to end off an episode though, with like, the big reveal. So that should be pretty cool. When they finally go forward with that storyline. And it would be interesting if Satsuki, what he said, did come to fruition. Who knows?
Guess we'll find out next summer.
Yeah. Who is inside Gigi? The big question.
Huh?
I don't know if I want this question answered.
Yeah, I don't think I want to go there.
Alrighty. Guys, episode 12 of Dandadan. It is a kill or pass week every 3 episodes. We decide if we want to continue watching it or if we think it's shit. and we kill it. Stupid. I'm gonna pass it because I am biased. After all, I have a Dandadan channel where I talk about Dandadan every single freaking week. I gotta represent the homies, the dum-da-dums.
Is that what they're called?
Yeah, that's what I call them, the dum-da-dums. Not the fans, but the characters.
Oh, I was about to say that's kind of rude.
Yeah.
Hey there, all you dum-da-dums.
I call the fans the Fandadans.
Oh. Okay. I'm enjoying this. I really like the addition of Gigi. I really didn't care for how it ended, but I definitely want to see where it's going now with this damn cliffhanger. So, gotta give it a pass
Yeah, we gotta watch it now.
for sure.
So I'm passing as well.
I expect a 6-page essay from each of you on why Ira Shiratori is great.
Who?
Ira
The dumb-
Shiratori.
The dumb pink-haired dumbass.
She's chosen by God. How dare you? How dare you? You think you
When people
you're-
look at her, they say this. They
Kobeni?
scream in terror because of Ira.
What would happen if Kobeni and Ira met?
Oh, easy. She just run away.
That's
I mean-
true. Would Ira chase after Kobeni thinking that Kobeni has a devil inside of her, which is true?
I mean, Kobeni is actually going to kill demons. I don't know if she wants to mess with it.
That is true. She could probably take her on, Kobeni.
I think most people could probably take on Ira, to be fair. Just Ira? Just push her really hard. Swallow her.
Drop a fucking water bucket on her head.
You know what? She's dead.
She won't. Yeah, she's dead right there.
Such a great introduction to her character. I love that episode. Let's go ahead. Let's jump into the final episode of a really
Ira
good
versus water bucket devil.
let's jump into Negative Positive Angler. This is episode 12, the final episode. This is Killer Pass episode. Even though it is the series finale, this is not getting another season. In this episode, Takaaki comes to terms with his past while Hiro comes to terms with his. Both learn a valuable lesson in learning to let things go, cope with reality, and not hold on to what happened in the past, instead choosing to focus on the future. Due to this, Hiro quits his job to explore life and move on from this phase of his life while he continues to still live with Takaaki and remain friends with all of the fishing people. I gotta say, this was a very unique show. But what did you guys think about the ending? Because it was a little weird. It didn't exactly end in a traditional way. It just sort of ended. At least that's what it felt like to me. So were you guys satisfied with this ending?
Fuck no.
I was gonna say, not. I mean, some things yes, but I would say a majority no. And the only reason I say it, like, okay, the stuff that I liked about it, I liked how grounded it was. I like how real it was as far as sometimes you gotta make those choices in your life and you gotta leave and you gotta like do what's best for you. I can respect that and I appreciate that. I think we mentioned this a couple of times. When it comes to the series, there's not really any kind of like traditional, like, you know, oh, you have to, the main character has to find somebody and fall in love and be with them for the rest of their life or whatever. And, you know, we didn't really have that because you don't need it. And that's, to me, that's fine. But as far as like an ending, it felt severely lacking. Like it was just, well, see you later, hero. La 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 la. As if he wasn't there for over a year or however long he was. And just kind of like it was just another day. It just kind of felt like it wasn't somber, and they don't have to drag it out and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna miss you." What I'm saying is, it just felt as if I don't know. They just met a new friend, and he's leaving, and he's gone, and they didn't really feel as if they were gonna miss him all that much. It was just another day, so it just felt weird to me. And then we had a random time skip, and then it was just over. Like it was just like that's it.
It was no point in a time skip.
No, none.
Unless you're just there, unless it's just there to show he's still alive after that time.
Right. Which tells me either he still has a tumor or he doesn't. It doesn't really
They didn't
say.
answer that question. That's my biggest problem. That was the main conflict of this. Well, I won't, maybe not the main conflict, but it was a big conflict in the story. Because it compounded with some other things in his life, and it just that was like the straw. I can't even call it a straw. It was like the anvil that broke the camel's back.
The
So,
giant animal.
yeah, yeah. I mean, 'cause I can't call it a straw because it's like, hey, you're gonna die in years. That's not a straw. But yeah, it's like with something that big, you would think that we would get an answer at least, and we don't. I don't know if he got better. I don't know what happened. He didn't really tell Takahaki about it. Takaaki about it. I thought that was going to be a thing. That didn't happen. Um, we just don't know. We don't know, and I don't understand why that wasn't addressed. I'm not asking for anything grandiose because we knew this was the last episode. We knew they weren't. Not everybody was going to get the conclusion. Like we didn't expect conclusions or like we didn't expect much from all the other characters not named Hiro, Takaaki, or Hana. Um, and that's fine. I think we were
Right.
all fine with that. But as
Mhm.
far as mending the relationship between Takaaki and Hiro, you did do that, I guess. But it's still not. You still don't get that satisfaction because it didn't address some of the biggest conflicts with them, which was Hiro and his illness, and then Takaaki not visiting his brother's grave. Did they forget that happened?
He was a fucking beach bum for like 3 months. He lived out of his van and was like, I like living out of my van. Okay.
The whole thing about his brother, because he keeps seeing Hiro as his little brother, and they keep drawing those parallels or whatever. You would think at the very least you'll get sort of towards the end him um him visiting his brother's gravesite at the end, you know, and maybe he talks about how he found somebody that reminds, he's talking to his brother, says he found someone that reminds him of him. No, none of that. They don't go back to that plot point. It's like, oh, okay. So was that plot point here just to create drama between these two?
Right.
Decrepit Storm says, I have mixed feelings about how this show ended. There were some really enjoyable parts in the last few episodes, but it's just a bit overall weird. The water bucket that broke the camel's back.
Yeah.
I hearing what you guys are saying, I think in hindsight they should have went for something really simple here, and they instead kind of went for bare bones, which was a little odd. It had a lot. That's a lot of balls to do that. The thing is I don't think they had the I don't think they had the check to cash that in. Quite frankly, I think that
Sure.
takes a lot of talent to pull something like that off, and a lot of contextual clues and a lot of something the series is not just prepared for or has the tools to do that. It seems to me like what I think you guys were expecting was something more, and what I was expecting, something more kind of straightforward in that you have a satisfying conclusion with Takaaki and Hiro's relationship. You, at the end of that scene, you have him you have them both come to this kind of understanding where Hiro says, all right, I'm going to come to you, to your brother's grave with you, and we're going to get through this together. And Takaaki is like, got you, bro. Love you, man. I'm going to come with you to your doctor's appointments.
I'm going to come what?
And I'm going to come on you to, I'm going to come with you to your doctor. I'm going to come
on you, and then we're going to get a sonogram at the doctor's.
You're gonna get a pregnancy. We're gonna go set up the cancer appointment with your doctor, and we're gonna go together. Okay, bro.
Oh, that's boring.
That's what should have happened. They should have
went. We gotta subvert expectations.
And then we should have had as well. No, I don't think they were trying to subvert expectations. I literally just don't think.
Yeah, it didn't. That's my conflict with it. It played it safe. Okay, that's my delivery. Hold that thought.
Well, as I continue,
he got his food.
I think right after that, you have a scene where you have the
what
scenes. You have right after that, you have a scene where you then have Hiro, interacting with probably Hana and Ice and Machida, sort of like we did in this episode, where Hiro's talking about his decision that he made with Takaaki, in which they are both choosing to move forward with their life and that they went through something, and Hiro feels like that, at least for now, he should move on to different avenues of life and get his life moving forward. So he's going to quit the job, but there's still
he got
Domino's. I knew it. Give me the $50, EA. Give it.
All right, I'm giving it back to you. Here you go. There it is. It's right back to you, man. You did call it though.
So you have that scene where Hiro just goes, I need to move forward in life, and then he quits his job, but he's still hanging out with him. Because he's quitting his job because he's going to go back to school. He's going to face all these challenges. He's going to he's going to use his savings to get a good job after college and buy a house or whatever that he wants to do. Something fucking simple. Buy a bigger apartment with Takaaki so they have more playroom to smash out. And then at the very end, what you do is you have Hana come to Hiro and Takaaki, and they throw a party for them.
Mm-hmm.
And then, that's the last scene, and the scene before that should have been the grave visit and the doctor's visit, and it should show what both of those visits were like, and then the aftermath, the fallout of those, and how difficult it was for each of them, but how they're supporting one another. And the overall message of the show is not that fishing brings people together, it's that people bring people together and strengthen each other's bonds.
Yeah. I think that would have been a way better ending than what we got. Seriously, you need a write for this. You need to write for them.
No, it's simple. It's like it doesn't. I couldn't do that. I couldn't pull that off. I'm not smart enough. I'm not talented enough. Well, it's easier. It's easier to say than it is to actually do. And I don't know. I feel like probably what happened is the writer and director, they just made the wrong call, straight up.
Okay. So I didn't hear everything that she was saying, but it sounded like he was
a couple sex scenes I mentioned here and there, but
he did say that. He said they'd become a couple.
Yeah.
I think I was, I only caught the, in the middle of what you were saying, but I think I know where you were going, and I think I would agree with what you were saying about like how things should have been. My issue is it played it safe, but it executed it bad. That's my problem. If you were going to not play it safe, that probably would have worked out better, because then you don't have to fill in some of the gaps that you didn't go for. But it plays it safe with Hero not suffering any consequences from this illness he has. Takaaki and Hero make up. Everybody's friends. He's moving back home. He's repairing that relationship. 2 years later, they're everybody's friends. It play it safe, but it executes it bad. That's the issue with it. Yeah, like what C was saying with how things should have been. Like, yeah, I just feel like it doesn't have to be that way, but you would think that would be the skeleton of what you're going for, given the story beats in the show. Given that you have this conflict, okay, he hasn't visited his brother's grave, okay, so we have him visit his grave at the end. Takaaki is scared to go to the hospital. He goes to the hospital, but he doesn't tell anybody about his illness. That never happens. That would be a good show to him, being super guarded and not being honest about things. That would be a good scene. You don't do that. Everybody else not named, pretty much everybody else not named Hero and Takaaki, kind of just nothing really happens with them. We get a funny scene with Hana that I liked, but they just, I don't know what happened. It's not like, because there's some situation I just feel like, man, if this show had that many more episodes, maybe it could get the job done. No, you could have did this.
Yeah, it needed the episode. It just needed to execute. That's all it needed to do.
Yeah, you could have did this.
Yeah.
You had the time.
Like that.
You had the time.
I think if it executed just a simple ending like what I laid out, I think this would be one of our, I wouldn't say our favorite show, but it would be.
It'd be solid.
Yeah, it'd be a solid, like, easy recommend. It's unique, it's different. It, no romance, which is interesting. It's got an interesting, plot threads, and it's kind of episodic, but not really. It's about fishing, and the characters are funny and neat. Yeah.
It's we just can't fight this curse.
Yeah, it's like what Decrepit Storm literally just said. So I guess the anime original curse lives on.
It
Yeah.
almost feels like it's like a mid-season finale. That's how
Like there's-
weird
yeah.
it felt.
Like there's more to be told with the time skip.
It's not a bad ending. Let me also say it's not a bad ending. It's just disappointing.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it. Like it's not. The episode is competent and it's like as good as it's as solid as every other episode. But that's not what we needed. We didn't need solid like every other episode. We needed conclusion.
Yeah, because I don't think this episode brings the show down. It's just
No.
it could have been. I could have remembered it a lot more fondly if it didn't
Yeah.
end like this.
Right. I feel like if it would have had a better ending, I agree. I think we would have been able to recommend this. I think it would have been solid. It would have brought the score up. It would have been something that, hey, you want to try something different that isn't out of the norm? It's about fishing, but life choices and tumors and loan sharks,
Alien hair.
alien hair.
Yeah,
Like, that's stuff that we'll always remember.
this is like one of those shows that it is a recommendation, but only if like you are talking to the nichest of anime viewers.
Oh, for sure. I wouldn't recommend this to like the non-anime viewers. They'd be like, "What the hell is this?" Talk about fishing.
I do want to say I gotta mention it because it was probably my favorite thing in the episode. It's when so Hero catches this big sea bass, right? And it's big. And he's that's a big accomplishment. Everybody's happy. And presumably he sends the picture to everybody. And then Hana decides, oh hell no. And before
bigger fish than me.
yeah, before he leaves, which mind you, this was a day afterwards. So that means she went in the middle of the night to catch the biggest fish she could, just so she could one up him. I just found that so funny. She's just like, hey, bitch, you leaving? I got something to show you. Here, loser, 2 inches bigger. She is so childish.
She is. Fishing is definitely life for her.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Hana's cool. Hana was a cool character.
Yeah. I have no complaints about her at all.
Same. Like once we found out she wasn't going to be the love interest and she was just a character, I was like, okay. Because I thought for sure, based off of episode 1, where you see her smiling and the glow in the background, I'm like, yeah, she's going to be the love interest. And then that never happened. So I was like, okay, I respect it.
Another funny thing that happened is Nishimori continuing her fan fiction of what happened with Hiro and
Oh
Takaaki.
my god, yes. Left a. I forget. It was very elaborate, whatever it was, but Hiro was like,
they got a fight over some hostess girl or something. Like that was the story, and then she expanded it by saying some florist took him in. He fell in love with the florist who comforted him and took him in, and now he's moving in with her. I'm like, where's she coming up with this shit?
and Hiro in his mind's like, she couldn't be farther from the truth.
What the fuck is she talking about?
Decrepit Storm says, I don't know if I would recommend it, but I think this show was still worth watching for me personally. What do you guys
It's
think?
definitely memorable. I think it's memorable.
Oh my god.
This is definitely one of those things where I will remember it fondly. I don't know if I would recommend it per se. I mean, the ending's not terrible, but it could have been better. But I definitely think I'll remember it. And would I say it was worth watching? Yeah, I enjoyed it. This was my pick, so I was happy.
Decrepit Storm listed all the anime onlys we watched. We really only liked one. Like, well, I won't say liked. I'll say there's only one that we hold in really high regard, and that's Carol and Tuesday.
Carolyn Tuesday.
Wonder Egg Priority, Sunny Boy,
Sucked.
Licorice Recoil, Buddy Daddies,
It was okay.
NegaPosi Angler,
Oh,
and then these are all the other shows we dropped. Akane Sasu Shoujo, my bad. Reride D.
my bad.
SSSS Gridman.
Jesus.
I think this was mine. Chicho
that even
Sherlock.
premiere?
No. I think we did. Yeah, I think we did watch that. Yeah.
Oh my
Talent
It wasn't for
Rouge,
long.
great opening.
Yeah, I do
Can't
like
get
that
over
opening.
that opening.
Warlords of Sigdrift.
Sigadrifa.
My God, I
the Airplane
forgot
Girl
about that.
anime written by ReZero guy.
Vivi.
Vivi.
Oh my God.
Tacto P.
Tacto P.
Birdie
Destiny.
Wing.
Yep.
Panomichi. Oh my god.
Panomichi was terrible.
Just
It was
for-
so bad.
so
He didn't even
boring.
watch it.
Dude,
He didn't watch the real version. He had to watch this.
I
He
watched
had to
the
watch
fan
the
sub
racist
version of that. It was like fucking racist. They were making racist jokes and shit. And I was like, what? Guys, why are we watching this?
And I was
All
like,
right, guys,
this
the
wasn't
joke
the
is
one we were
over.
watching.
The joke is over. Why are we watching?
Cadre
dude.
says, I like Buddy Daddies for an anime original. Yeah, just to give context.
It wasn't bad.
Like when we talk about anime original on KOA, we're trying to find something that's like perfect all the way through, that has like a baseline that's consistently really good. And what's really important for us is the ending. So like the last 3 to 4, maybe even 5 episodes of an anime original, we covet, because we're like, we got to find the anime original that's like really good.
Buddy Daddies wasn't bad.
No,
it was just
fine.
it was just like
Yeah, it was a good show to watch if you watched it.
And I, for one, I'm pretty sure EA was like of the same mind. Really loved Licorice Recoil, and then Jesus Christ, like those last ooh,
like 2 or 3 episodes.
Yeah,
really bad. But that Licorice Recoil was, I would say, was actually one of the better ones. How it began.
it was.
But
It was.
yeah.
I like Sunny Boy.
Oh, I hated Sunny. You guys
We
kept
just-
watching
We
it.
just didn't know. I didn't know what the fuck was going on with Sunny Boy. It was literally we had to wait for someone to explain Sunny Boy to us. We were like, okay, so this happened and that happened,
We had
right?
a guy in
What does
our
it
chat
mean?
that would
I
come
hated
by
it.
and explain the episode to us, and literally every time we'd be like, "Kill or pass it," we would all go. I think he killed it like most weeks, but me
I
and
killed it
Satsuki
every
would be
fucking
like,
time.
me and Satsuki
Yeah,
we're just like, I don't know, it's different. Let's keep watching it.
yeah,
I'm
because
like, no.
I genuinely didn't know what was going on at all, and it was like confusing in an interesting way. I was just like, I don't get it, but something interesting has to be going on because why did they just do this? And then he's like, what do you mean? Why? The fact that we're asking is why we should kill it. And I'm like,
Right.
nah.
I was like, why are we watching this? We don't know what's going on.
It's like we were wearing underwear on our head, and EA was the only one that was normal.
I'm like, I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Why are we killing this show?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I
That-
love that
wow.
show.
I'm glad you have that list there, Decrepit, because wow, that's literally all the stuff that we watched and killed.
Decrepit Storm says from now on, nobody should be allowed to pick an anime original unless they can write a 6-page essay about how this one will be different.
Oh my god.
We have to really find a good one. Like we have to all agree and say this anime original is one that we would watch or something.
See,
I don't know.
And the thing
You
is,
can never tell.
with Carolyn Tuesday, I feel like that was guaranteed to be at least interesting, baseline, because of the director.
Right, because of who did it.
Yeah. The other ones, it was kind of like a shot in the dark, like, oh, this looks good. I think we had a basis for a couple of them as far as like the writing or direction or even like the studio. But I don't think there was a cosign as great as having like Shinichiro Watanabe in being a director, because that was like, again, certified. We're going to at least have something to talk about.
Yeah. And it was a fucking miracle.
Yeah,
It was.
that was great.
Every week it was a miracle.
Yeah. It really
It was a
was.
great show. Great show to watch. Great show to cover.
I wouldn't mind watching that again.
Well, final episode? Killing? Passing? I think I'll pass.
Uh,
I'll pass it just for Hana. Hana was super fun in this show, at least.
I didn't hate it overall. I definitely would say, based off the list that we have here, it's probably better than a good majority of those that we killed.
Oh yeah.
I would say definitely better than SS's Gridman, Sunny Boy, and all those other ones. So yes, I will pass it too, because even though I feel like the ending could have been better, I didn't hate watching it.
Yeah.
The cast was so strong in this show.
It's just, it really could have been up there. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like it could have been placed up there in a special spot, and it was just a missed opportunity.
Yeah, at least for us. Like, I just Takaaki, Machida, Hana, Ice.
Yeah.
It's all
They-
great.
They had a pretty just cool cast, and aside from like the last 2 to 3 episodes, they didn't have any melodrama or anything to deter how fun the cast was. It was just a fun show, That's what it was.
It was a very chill show, and it didn't really make you think all that hard. It was just there.
All right.
We're going to remember this show for the memes. I don't know which is going to be a bigger one, Hana's hair or Ice.
Yeah, Hana's hair, Ice morphing, dude that looks like a fucking goldfish.
He didn't do anything, by the way.
I was disappointed in him alone.
He didn't do much.
I thought for sure he would have did something. They set him up to be this really cool. He didn't do jack shit. He's just I like fishing. I have an RV. That's all. That's his character.
Cadre says Dandadan passed NegaPosi, didn't see yet.
Hmm.
Her fanfic would have been a better ending. Whose fanfic, Decrepit?
Nishimori.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
It probably would have.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and let's we're not going to take any questions from the chat this week. Just because it's almost 1 a.m.
Oof. What is it? 4-hour stream?
EA,
This is
EA
the
is
first hour.
he is a father of, believe this or not, 5 separate children from 5 separate families.
Oh, go on. I'm not, I don't sleep around that much, but
It's odd. All the wife and the children all have the same name. Crazy.
oh boy.
The Crepustorm says, also see you bet me $1 billion that this show would be good to the end.
Is that true, see?
Damn.
Was it not
Well-
good to the end?
Uh,
It was consistent.
I mean, the ending sucked. Okay, suck's a hard word. Like it wasn't good. How about that?
the show was cool.
Yep.
It's like
you
a
owe me
it's like
you
a
owe me $1 trillion. There you go. Got it.
it's like a 6 out of 10 type of show to me.
Okay, here's how I look at it. It's like a pepperoni pizza. It's good, but then when you get on your 6th or 7th slice, it kind of is not as good anymore because you've had it enough already.
The palate needs
and
to
then
be
you
cleansed.
Right, and you can't finish it, so you're just like, I think I'm gonna stop eating.
So we're not going to take any questions from the YouTube chat because we just got to get through this. But we have a Google Forms in the description that you can submit any sort of question you want to, and we'll read it next week at the end. Our
sir.
first question is, which YouTuber would you swap voices with one of your favorite anime characters, a.k.a. like PewDiePie being the voice of Goku? Well, for
Dang.
my viewers on my channel, they would say me with the voice of Goku.
They say that you already sound like Goku with your voice. All right, give us your best Goku.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
This is great.
Hey, Chi-Chi! Want to come over here and, shoot this AK-47? Let's shoot Gohan! Let's see if he's strong. If he can defeat this AK-47, he may be able to go Kaioken. All right, Gohan. Stand there.
All right. For me, I would go complete and total opposite. I would get somebody, I don't know, who's a well-known YouTuber. I don't know, like Markiplier, who's known for his kind of deeper voice. And I would switch his voice with, I forget his name. He's the main character from Dead Man Wonderland, but he's a famous voice actor.
Gonta.
Thank you, Gonta. He's got that really wimpy sounding voice, and he's also in Ghost Stories. He's the Jewish guy. So, yeah, I would replace him with that voice. The really, I can't even do it. It's a really high, raspy, kind of annoying, draining voice. If you have a unique voice, you can get voice acting roles, no doubt. So that's who I would switch it with. Just that voice. Sasuke, Mr. Black Screen.
That's me. Hmm.
I'll
I
say
don't know.
this.
Who's a big YouTuber with a distinct voice? Because I don't really watch a lot of big content creators.
Well, you see, you got Jacksepticeye, Markiplier.
Yeah, he's Irish.
PewDiePie.
Mm.
Distinct voice.
Ooh, you know what? I'm gonna just troll. All right, Uzumaki Khan, and he voices Madara.
Who's Uzumaki? Who's that?
I can show you a video of him.
I don't know if this is like a YouTuber, I don't know if this counts. I think they're a VA, but I'm gonna go with this anyways. The VA for Pomni in the Amazing Digital Circus would be a really cool VA for Kobeni in Chainsaw Man.
She would.
Because Pomni is like, there's already memes abound on the internet about how Pomni is just Kobeni from Chainsaw Man.
I mean, it's an interesting assessment. No, that's a good one, though.
Next question. Would you rather have a relationship with Nagatoro, aka being bullied every day, or a relationship like Rent a Girlfriend where you're a loser every day?
Oh my god.
What kind of hell is this? What did I do to deserve this?
So listen. When it comes to Nagatoro, it's not so much like really bad bullying, it's more like teasing.
Yeah, it's not bullying at all, I want to say.
Right, I wouldn't mind that. Now, to be in a relationship and rent a girlfriend like a loser, no, fuck that.
Yeah, I feel like I'm
gonna be teased by Nagatoro.
I'm rolling the dice with the weird girl.
She does the wiggles.
Yeah, definitely got to roll with Nagatoro.
Chemo?
Next question.
Did you finish that, Satsuki? Like, did you see the ending?
Oh, I did. I read the
too.
ending.
I thought it was great.
I thought it could have been a little bit better, but I did enjoy it.
Yeah.
Penultimate question. Are y'all excited for more KyoAni shows? It seems like they're getting back into shape after that thing that happened 5 years ago with the Dragon Maid new season last year and Sound Euphonium season 3 this year. It just feels nice to have them back and with shows and not only movies. Honestly, I really, really need to watch Sound Euphonium. I'm not exactly excited for it just because it's been so many years since season 2. Not really into Dragon Maid anymore. It's a weird show. It kind of weirds me out a little bit. But yeah, depending on the project, like if they did more Violet Evergarden, I would be really down for that. I don't think they will. They probably shouldn't.
More Hyoka.
Something like that. Like some more of their like, I don't know, their stuff from like 10 or 15 years ago. If they did more stuff like that, I would be really into it. I'm really honestly, as long as they're doing what they love and they are getting, they're just being creative and having fun and keeping the memory of those amazing people alive for, at least a little bit longer, then all the power to them. They can do whatever they want. And I think they've earned that.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's like a certain quality that comes with KyoAni, like animations. Like whenever you see it, you're not gonna get something that looks like shit. You're gonna get something that's going to be absolutely gorgeous almost every time.
Yeah, top of the line stuff, best of the best.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched. I don't know where I left off with Sound Euphonium. It's been a minute since I watched it.
Season 2. I didn't watch any of season 3 yet.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's been like, I want to say like 3 years since I watched Sound Euphonium. I really enjoyed it too.
Yeah, it was nice.
Yeah. So and then if they like, because I don't watch Dragon Kobayashi Maid. I don't watch that. I'm not going to watch it. But yeah. Sound Euphonium would be good. And if they had like some, now they would be a studio if they had an anime original. I know we did this Suriname thing, but if they had an anime original, I'll probably look out for it.
That's sort of Violet Evergarden.
Is it an anime original?
It's basically anime original.
Yeah.
Wow. Huh.
Well, last question. Which of these 3 options would you rather do? 1, your life being in a rom-com series, but you never find love. You get curved by every girl. I don't know what that means.
It means that you get rejected.
Oh, okay. 2, your mom being the mom from Blood on the Tracks. I don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
It's not good. Let's just say that.
3, live a happy and meaningful life with Yamai as your wife. This is a Light Ruler's question.
This 100% is Light Ruler's question. And just out of spite, I'm going to be curved by every girl instead of ever be with Yamai.
Yep.
I'm picking number 1 as well. I don't know what number 2 is, but I don't trust that.
Yeah, you don't want to pick that one. The funny thing is, 2 is basically 1 because, okay, to give you backdrop on that series, the mom is very controlling and deters her son from having relationships with people, and not just like girls. I mean, like people in general. She always isolates them and stuff like that, and is overprotective, and it's kind of incestuous. They don't actually do anything like that, but it feels like that with the vibe. So, nah, I'm gonna go 1. Yeah, I'll just get curved. No, you're my. No,
Light Ruler would
mom.
pick all 3 if he could.
No, he would just.
No, he wouldn't pick the 1.
Yeah, he would just pick. Yeah, he would pick the 3rd option.
That would be just straight through. That's all he cares about.
Secret 4th option has Aqua somewhere doing something.
Oh yeah, Yamai's there, and then
kissing on feet or something,
and then Heavenly Pits is somewhere in there.
Oh, that's Satsuki. Satsuki's the one with the Heavenly Pits.
Oh yeah, he liked Ubel's Heavenly Pits. That's right.
Yep.
Yeah. Satsuki, why did you just nod and go yeah and agree with all that?
I mean, you said it. What do you want me to do? Disagree? Yeah.
What if I said you were a murderer? Would you go, yeah, sure?
See, he didn't disagree the whole time we talked about Freerun.
Listen.
The second he got introduced to Ubel,
I'm expecting some pushback here, okay?
He didn't push back when we were reviewing it. That's what I'm saying. When it came to Ubel, he said, "This is my girl." The very first time.
I was very happy. I found my character, even though I really do like Stark still.
Mm-hmm. But yes, Ubel and Sasuke were smitten.
Ubel overrated. Fern is a pre-order MILF. Freerun is an elf. Stark is best boy.
You said some words there.
Cadre said, Sasuke, you ain't the only one when it comes to loving Ubel. So, thank you.
Birds of a feather.
Yay, where can they find you?
You can find me over at my channel, Everything Animated. Just chilling. I'm still. I have the goal of making at least one video a month on my channel, starting in the new year. New year, new me. I dropped a link to all of our special social medias. We got Blue Sky, so you know whenever we go live. We got the Patreon, King of Anime Podcast, where I have a list here. We talk about Pokemon. We talk about Watamote. We talk about video games as a whole. Madoka Magica Rebellion, the movie. And of course, our KOA Drunken Podcast. That's specifically me and Satsuki, where we talk about our drunken adventures and all kinds of shenanigans. So yeah, only $1, by the way. So all that content just for $1 sticking a month, can't go wrong with that. Cannot go wrong with that. Also want to thank again everybody that subscribed to this channel. C Tactics, much appreciated. He uploaded that video for Fullmetal Alchemist.
Very well edited.
Very, very well edited video. He put it out there for a goal to get 10 likes and 3 new subscribers. We got 10 new subscribers and 14 likes. So you beat that whole goal. Congratulations. Let's do it again next week. And yeah, that's all the places you can find me. And we'll catch you next time.
Satsuki, what are you gonna fight?
You can find me on my main channel, Satsuki the Savage, as well as my Twitch, Satsuki the Savage. That's with a DA, not a THE. where I'm covering a plethora of games, a lot of which I finished. I finished a lot of games this year. I got the list. Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls, Persona 3 Reload, Persona 4 Golden, Black Myth, Wukong, Return of the Obra Dinn, Fire Emblem 3 Houses, Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, Batman. Well, finishing Batman this year. Raging Loop, Stellar Blade, Silent Hill 2, and not the remake, just PS2 version. And then your turn to die. So I plan to get into even more games next year. I already have a couple of things that's on my list. I definitely want to get in on Steins Gate, the visual novel. Whether it be the remake that's supposed to come next year, or if it's the one that we already have right now. And you can always check out my Twitch on the weekends. I stream for a very long time, so you do not have to worry about being late or anything. Because late people have literally gone to sleep and woken up to me still streaming. So that's where you can find me.
As for me, today, okay, I don't know where to even start. My name is C Tactics. Hello. I have 5 YouTube channels. C Tactics, maybe a new video this week. Yeah, new video this week. It's going to be on the, I don't know. I just felt like doing it. I'm going to do an Attack on Titan video. It's going to happen. It's coming out this week. That's for the main channel, C Tactics. As for my secondary channel, where I cover Dandadan and Kagurabachi, I probably won't be covering Kagurabachi right now. I don't think it's the right time. Not a lot of people seem to be really into it, and I'm not going to do something that people aren't watching because that means they don't want to see it. But I do cover Dandadan every Monday. We just covered the new chapter today. It was really good, really awesome. I also have another channel called Bento, which is my Chainsaw Man channel, where I cover new chapters of Chainsaw Man every Tuesday. Tomorrow we're gonna do. There's no new chapter tomorrow, but we're gonna do a video tomorrow. I think we're gonna, because there's something that came out about the new chapter, a preview, and lots of theories coming off that one. So gonna be crazy. And then I have obviously this channel. This Friday it's gonna be the new FMA Brotherhood reaction stream highlight thing, and then I have a One Piece channel as well, where we do a One Piece podcast with my friend Carp, where we cover the new chapters of One Piece whenever I actually have time to do it. So that's about it. Thanks everybody for coming out, watching, and we'll see you all next week. Bye bye.
China.
Later.